because our site is never coming back up.
Oh,
So,
that's unfortunate.
yeah. So I was like, fuck, this day kind of sucks. I was like, well, I got D&D later.
I got D&D, so
And
I
then
got that
it
going
was
for
like
me.
6 o'clock. I was like, oh yeah,
No, I don't.
yeah, no.
So do you, Blackburn, do you still have a job? It's just at a different
Eh,
location?
no.
No.
Technically I do. Technically I don't. So I just spent 3 days in Columbus, Ohio. They're trying to get me moved down to Florida, but I can't afford to live in Florida.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's a rough place to live.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Don't two of you live in Florida?
Yeah, they're speaking from
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah.
3 if you count Mrs. Rage.
Oh, well, yeah, so of course we count Mrs. Rage.
Right.
yeah.
Do it. Do it.
So-
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Moist!
Do it, Pansy.
Mrs. Rage
There we
always
go.
Moist! What?
counts. Mrs. Rage always counts.
I mean, we also
yeah,
count
so-
Stealth's body pillows, so I mean, that's also on the census.
So that
Let's
makes
put
it
it
4.
this way.
That makes it 4. Look at that!
Yeah, that's true too. Wait, do we count dogs?
Oh, what?
We're getting too technical with this. We're missing the
No,
point.
my just came up here to pet him. That's why I said that. Like there was a reason.
Which, I mean, yes, we do count it.
My
Also, I happen to
question
be wearing your shirt because I wore it to work today, Mr. Rage.
My question is, are we
Why are you not aligned?
calling Snell's girlfriend a body pillow, or are we referring to an actual body pillow?
None your business. Anyway,
It's a multi-purpose body pillow is what it is.
Uh-huh.
So
Bert, are you not going live? Or am I like, is something fucked up here? Because I have a black screen showing the most
online.
recent video.
oh,
Why
it's doing-
Twitch? Why?
It's because it keeps going like your bit rate's too high, but then it's adjusted and it's just like,
You are wearing this shirt. Look at you.
yeah.
Oh, you handsome ass man right
Thank
here in
you,
this camera.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sucker.
I try. So
You're just trying to avoid it.
let's talk
What are you
about.
talking about? I will talk so much shit to this man and try to get smited. What do you like?
It's if I had to pick a friend to take with me somewhere, and if they bullied me, I got money. Rage would be first on the list, followed by Blackburn, then Cactus, because those 3 people. As soon as I would bring them out, we'd be like, yeah, let's go get a drink and have some food. Be like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I love you. Also, your shoes look fucking whack. And I'd be like, well, give me the money. Like they did it. We're 3 minutes in. Your face
I
looks
didn't
like
know
hammered
exactly-
shit. It's like, oh, thanks, Cactus. I missed you too, you fucking loser. Like, I don't know.
That man still existed. He's just fallen off the face of the earth.
Oh, no, he's super busy because he has a chance of becoming head of security for a Samsung headquarters building in Texas.
Oh shit, fucks.
Yeah, like
Damn.
he got an opportunity where, because he's been seeing, it's a weird coincidence. All of my friends that I've met on here that have had relationships like fall through and have found someone else, they like would talk to me about who they're looking to date, and they've all found themselves with like someone in the nursing profession. I'm not saying I'm a bad influence.
Really?
I am saying that I pushed them in the right direction because you guys remember Zeb, Travis?
So
He
that
wound
just
up.
makes me think that they really wanted you, but couldn't get you, so they went with a female nurse. That's
I mean-
what it's telling me here.
I mean, listen. I'm a sought after trophy husband, okay? Like, listen.
This man does not lie.
Confirmation.
But yeah, it's Zeb wound up going out and is. Can't remember if he tied the knot or not with an ICU nurse, much akin to my own wife. And then Cactus is currently dating a nurse as well. I can't remember what her specialty is, but she is down in Texas, which also just happens to be the city where this headquarters building is, which is why he kind of ran for the job when he
Ooh.
saw it, because of his work in state level security force leadership.
Good for him, dude.
And he was like, yeah, I'm going to be moving down there. I was like, didn't you just tell me you got in a relationship? He goes, no, dude, she lives there. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, fucking go for it. I was like, fucking send me the
Yo.
paperwork. I'll sign it for you. I don't give a shit.
That's like fucking planet aligning kind of shit, man.
Yep, it's very serious. The same
Seriously.
thing happened to Zeb too. Shit fell through for him, and he found this other chick that was taking care of him real good, and he wound up moving and now is in like a completely different field and like way happier. And I'm like, shit happens and it's weird and life is stupid. But anyway,
Cactus's ex was fucking whack.
you're fucking whack as shit too. You don't get to judge.
Yeah, you're from Berta. That's whack as fuck, bro.
Whack as fuck. Anyway,
I see how it is.
let's-
Okay, fuckers.
let's talk a little bit real quickly because I know you guys haven't seen me in a minute. So let's talk about the weird shit that happened while I was away.
Yeah.
And what went on with that? So as you guys know, I work with the band Bard City often as a support person. I know all of them, and I go and hang out with them when we can. We go, or they are in this larger game group called Darkon, which is out in Maryland. They had one of their biannual large events called Bellum, which was essentially we go to this big winery in Virginia, which just happened to be closer to me, and we basically camp out there for like 5 days, do a bunch of activity stuff, a bunch of like role playing shit. We cook food, we camp out, we hang out, we drink like fucking crazy people. We do tavern songs, all that kind of good shit. Your boy was the BBEG for this event, which I kind of fell into. This was my second time going up with this group, so it was kind of a big thing. And one of my friends in the band was like, hey, let's bring it to the NPC call because you've been doing this for a while. You've been doing dungeon mastering and all that stuff. You'll fit right in. You'll be fine. Be a great way to meet people and get your name out so people know who you are, get more into the community because you're going to be the center of attention. And I went, cool. So I became the BBG, which flushed into my story that I was trying to build already. I basically became known as the Herald of Masani, which was a deity that was part of the floor of this country that was hosting it. I became a big bad and basically got to do a lot of really terrible things. And then we had a lot of off time where we got to hang out and do stuff. The theme for this event was that Bard City is broke as shit. And so we were trying to make money as quickly as humanly possible to pay the tithes we need to keep the country going. And then I, as the Herald of Masani, may have just so happened to have found a shiny rock that the band found that turned them into Bad City, where they all got to dress up in heavy metal dress wear instead of their normal bardcore clothing. I helped design some of their stuff, do their temporary tattoos, help them with their makeup, help them with their attitudes. And then I got to bring my electric guitar with my amp and do very screamy songs on it for intros for stuff, which was really awesome because that's not something you hear at a live action roleplay event super often. So I got to kind of stretch my legs and play in front of an audience again, which was fucking intense. But there were a couple of high points. One, which was our casino night that we ran, which was really awesome. I got to do a bunch of tattoos on people, like hand-drawn ones that I did. People loved it. We had a bunch of games going. We had roulette and blackjack going. We all made a profit except our buddy who ran the blackjack table somehow made a net negative of 60 gold pieces. Don't know how he did it. He started with 50. So we don't know how he lost as the house in blackjack, but we just kind of went, it's fine, we made money anyways. Besides me doing my job as the BBG for the story, kind of pushing that along, one of the other things happening in our off hours is that I was sitting at the table in the tavern having a pint, and because they have 2 taverns on site at this winery. So I was sitting there in my full drip and kind of chilling out with 2 of the other band members. And I see one of the guitarists, Winners, outside. And he's talking to one of the higher up members of Darkon named Emmers. He's a Fey Lord And his whole thing is that that's just who he is. He is one of the original founding members. He's done all this, etc., whatever. And he hands him this lute that it's clearly made out of sculpted foam. It is beautiful. It is well painted. It's varnished. It looks amazing. And he hands him this. And I'm looking at him from inside going, that's a nice lute. That's interesting. That looks pretty cool. And then I'm just seeing them talk to each other. And from behind Emmers, I can see Winter's face immediately go to a slack-jawed state. Like he just got told that, like he holds the key to the world in his hands. Turns out, the loot that he was given was one of the 9 master-crafted relics of the realm. Like, super powerful, world-ending relics.
Oh, shit.
And it just got handed to him, and the guy was like, yeah, here you go. It was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you just handed it to me? So he ran in very quickly. He did the very cartoony, like, gotta go. Kind of like legs took him off into the distance.
Exit stage left, even.
Yeah. Ran into the tavern, grabbed all the band members that were there, because a few of us were in there, the rest of us at the campsite. We need a team meeting. And I was like, what happened? That's a nice loot you have. What went on? He's like, yeah, it's this. And essentially it lets you speak with the dead, resurrect people from death, and do some other really, like, super powerful shit for bards. And he's like, yeah, they just kind of gave it to me. And I went, there has to be a string attached. Like, you don't just hand that over without something. Anything. And he said, no, he just gave me because they apparently want to bring the relics back into the realm for people to use. So they just gave us this one. They're probably going to give up the rest. And I went, okay. Sounds cool. Yeah, it's a great way to reintroduce it. In comes Emrit, stage right, with a large green bag and a bunch of foam weapons sticking out of the top of it. And he sets it on the table in the middle of the tavern that is full of people from other countries and factions. Sets it on the table and goes, oh, hey, by the way, here's the rest of the master-crafted relics of the realm. And we all just kind of looked at each other and went, what? You just put 9 more relics on the table in front of us, loudly, in the middle of a busy tavern, full of people who may or may not like us. Okay. Sure. And so we're like, oh, okay, yeah. And so he's starting to give us, like, very basic information of it, and we're looking at these, and we're all just kind of panicking on the inside. And I just went, Winners, we've had our team meeting. We need to amscray. Now? Like, as quickly as humanly possible. Just leave. We need to leave. So we essentially wound up running back to camp very quickly. People definitely knew. 2 of our members who were still down there came up and said that as soon as we left, he started telling every faction member he could find that Bard City happened to have all 9 powerful relics of the realm. And that we had them at our campsite and that they should come take it. And we were like, uh-oh. So after a bunch of panicking, reading descriptions, learning names, what they do, what we should give up, what we should keep, how to balance things, what to do, and then a very panicked, brisk-paced walk to the game master to make sure this is all kosher and that our plans that we wanted to deal with this were kosher, because this happening was off script and it made my GM brain throw some flags. And being a fellow GM, I want to make sure that we weren't stepping on anyone's toes or plans. We didn't want to ruin the weekend for people. So gave him the plans we had. He said they're all kosher. We said great. We went back to the camp in a very panicky power walk. And then have you guys heard of the movie War Dogs? I became an arms broker for the country.
The Jonah Hill movie.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I've seen the movie.
Yeah. I basically started going and talking to other countries and being like, hey, we have this thing. How much do you want to give for it? And just started wheeling and dealing with people to find how much we could make. Setting up deal locations, like, it became very sketchy. of me just being like, "Hey, you want to buy a magic sword, buddy?" It
No,
costs.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie, but it's making me think of Lord of War with Nicolas
Oh
Cage.
yes. Lord of War is it's same avenue.
Okay.
War Dogs is more of like a documentary, whereas Lord of War is very much like just Nicolas Cage being Nick Cage.
Just entertainment.
Yeah. But yeah, same travel. So like either one is very equivalent of like, yeah, I was just arms broker to people, just trying to get rid of these relic weapons so someone didn't stab me. And it worked really well, which was surprising. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, the faction that I, as the Herald, was pushing back against wound up winning and turning Bad City back into Bard City. And I was very sad for it. But what that does mean is that I got to make a nice little epilogue for the whole shebang.
Oh, hey, Clem.
Which I would like to play for the viewers currently. I want to see if this actually plays as loud as it should be.
Oh, hey, Clem.
Nice.
Yep. They're over there.
Grim, I came. And then I showed up here. I have the pizzas. What are they doing? Why are they singing?
It's simple, Clem. We lost. Fatalia took it. But you know how it is.
What do you mean Fatalia won? We were planning. So much planning to do.
Besides, what's another 5,000 years to us, huh? As a friend of mine, Johnny Alto, said, a sucker's born every minute. We'll get another chance.
But do you know what I sacrificed? What I gave? What I experienced? Well, I guess I'll just deliver these pizzas.
Get that stuff over there. And let's get ourselves a few pints, should we? It's been a very long week.
Oh, they're for him, aren't they? Lambas, crust with pineapple. Huh. And they say I'm the monster. Yes, boss. I'm on the way. That's a catchy tune they're singing. How's it go again? I am the bad guy. I was the bad guy. I took both of your legs and didn't feel bad about it. I was the bad guy. Say it ain't so. I was the bad guy. Please don't ask the gods, what haven't I done? Oh, Mayor, the pizzas are here.
Yeah, so I got to make the nice little epilogue as the one thing I did through the entire camp out that I have no regrets about was introducing every other D&D player to Clem the Finance Wizard. Became my sole purpose in life, and people loved it, and it was pretty awesome. But that was basically the whole thing wrapped up. Came home, recovered a whole lot, dealt with work, and now I'm here. So,
Clem, the rest of us didn't.
yeah.
I'll be honest, that's not the Clem I was expecting.
Clem, Cortana, Clem.
Yeah. Clem.
This is
nothing but that.
This is a different Clem, alternate universe. But Mr.
Yeah.
Rage, you said you have some announcements.
Yeah.
What's up?
Is he saying anything?
I'm not hearing anything.
Either am
He
I.
said,
He just went, yeah, and then went silent.
my mic fucked up. He went to talk and just went,
We got a-
no.
We got a Kremlin and then nothing.
Just got denied.
Fucking Discord's like, no announcement for you. He's not talking on his screen.
Yeah, it's because his mic is just goofed in general. It's not just Discord.
Yeah, but his mic says no.
Ah, Seth, you bastard. Ow. My ear
It's
holes.
Seth. Yep, Seth isn't Seth.
Seth hit me with a pipe.
I thought that's what I heard.
With a pipe.
He hit me with a pipe.
Why are we hitting you with a pipe, Seth?
He hit me with a
Because
pipe.
he's playing Fallout 4 right now, so he's hitting him with a pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I was away to pick up line driving from me.
There.
Not too
Oh, I heard a
God.
test.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my fuck! I hate when I try to do anything.
Well, you're
I
back.
just love the timing. Just the
I know.
It was
gremlin
perfect.
all the
yes,
time.
and then it was just gone.
Oh,
No, you don't.
look, man. If I didn't do everything just awfully, I wouldn't do anything at all. So yeah, I have a couple of announcements. Number one is I have a Discord now. Hint, hint, it's an old Discord that's now a new Discord. I may have also taken a certain thing back from another Discord that I'm no longer really participating in,
Fair.
but I paid for it, so I figured it's fair.
Fair is fair.
And secondly, since this is Mental Health Awareness Month, I am running a charity for every stream that I do this month. I'm gonna try to do a lot more. I tried to do one Wednesday, but my internet was like, no, fuck you. Yeah, Canines for Warriors. So this program is to help veterans deal with their mental anguish with service dogs, the service dogs that are also rescued. So, you know, kind of goes hand in hand there. So those are my announcements.
Nice. Very good announcement all the way around. Small golf claps for Rage. Golf claps.
Off claps.
Not you, Jenna. You're driving. Hands at 10 and 12. Don't make me remind you.
Yes, it's 10 and 12.
Yeah, both
Hey,
hands. What is
Rex,
this?
Thank you so much for that. Let's fucking go. First one.
First one.
Coming in with that.
Yeah.
Was it snow?
Shall we get to it?
So, we are going to be doing our thing now. The thing will be happening.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot my wallet in the car.
Trying to figure out why this is being a turn in the hole.
I'm lazy.
All right, there.
I'm lazy. I'll go get my wallet later.
A quick recap from last time. So, what happened in our last session is all of you found yourselves in a purgatory-like state where you found yourself speaking to a younger version of Max, where he led you on to understand that he is part of a larger set of game pieces, that he is meant to start and end this cycle he was a part of. The one that he was a part of the longest was the one where he met Creed, and he kind of tied you into the story of what had occurred before he was returned here. He told you about how he aged naturally because he's still a human, and that in this cycle he had grown to the age of easily 80-ish, but because of magical energies, it make himself a little bit more lively than your regular 80-year-old person. That's where he met a bunch of humans who wished to hide. And from there, he met Vex and Creed, two different individuals that found themselves in Headthunder, the town where the parties kind of converged all simultaneously. from that point forward. Gave you a very brief overview glimpse into what had followed Creed up to this point in the terms of the cycle, and that what Max's job was that he originally was the one that sealed the gods away. And that is part of this circle that he's a part of, is that there's always a door, there's always a box, and the gods always come back. That's what he's seen. And you all had that kind of existential understanding of that you are just a domino in a chain where the end is not known, but there is an end, and it will be doomed to repeat unless it is broken. The last bit of information that was given to the viewers, as well as you, the players, was that you saw Zeus in his tower at High Charity, speaking to an individual that looked a lot like Max, who shifted from his older persona back into his larger god-like self. And it turned out to be Zeus speaking with his brother Hades, who had taken the appearance of Max to feed you the information necessary and to kind of put you in a position to make a choice. And the last thing, that information that was given was between the conversation of these two gods, was the fact that in a almost glass casket on the wall laid the body of an old Max, a body that had been thought to have been lost, a body that had been thought to have been done to ashes, as it were. Yet there he lays in the center of High Charity. And so you find yourselves back, having been now first to physically experience the in-between of the cycle. Whether it was real or not is unbeknownst to you. All you know is that what was said to you was true. Some of you were given nuggets of knowledge. Some of you were shocked back to reality. Some of you were told that the pathway you're on will lead to your own destruction. And that being given these questions, and that being given answers of...
Time out real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jenna, for donating $5 to K-Nets for 4 years. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Okay.
So you were given bits of knowledge, little tidbits and tastes of what you need to do. Of that, if you wish to have your tank, that a sacrifice needs to be made. That something at some point, a choice will have to be done. And that one's path does not always lay in a straight line. Sometimes the forks tend to turn into one another. And so it was definitely a odd and exhilarating experience, as it gave you a glimpse into everything that had been going on in the background. And you find yourselves now back in your townhouse in New Haven, where the morning has come and you've all slept soundly, having yourselves a long rest, waking up to discuss what was spoken. You all have a very, very clear memory of what was said. For Creed, you were told that you are part of the cycle, and that your part has now been solidified, since you and your compatriots have been pulled into essentially the faction known as the Eternal Watch, to make sure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. But the upside to that is that you may now have a chance. As Max have repeated to you, the phrase you heard before you disappeared into the mountains was, the right person in the wrong place makes all the difference. As for Nameless, the information that sits in your head the most prominently is the fact that you will have to make a choice down the road, because you wish to find yourself to be the hero. The version of Max that you saw, whether he was real or not, a hallucination or otherwise, saw that you having no name was something to frown upon, that someone of your prestige at this point should have one, and he handed you the name of a crusader that you all watched the events transpose, though it was in a very fast forward motion as time sped past you until you were thrown back into your townhouse. You saw the man he called Tiberius lead a charge across a field to defend the tomb of martyrs, to defend Martyr's Wake, the last bastion of the human resistance. And that stuck with you between the two of someone giving you a name, not just the nickname you have taken upon yourself, but giving you one of great stature, but then telling you that you will have to make a choice, and that heroes, sometimes to make the greater good happen, sacrifice something very close to them. And he told you to keep your eyes on the druid. For Aura, Max spoke plainly to you. He told you that friction in the ocean causes tidal waves. It causes rocks to sunder and beaches to form, coastlines to deteriorate and be pulled into the endless sea. It can do the same to a family, no matter how thick the bond or how deep the trauma. Friction can continue to erode at the very foundation of what you have built, especially for one as yourself, being a self-built warrior, making a name for themselves among the mercenaries and resistance fighters. Friction among those that stand next to you will do nothing but create your own downfall. And he warned you that if you wish to be treated as that of someone older, to be taken seriously, to hold the power of the seas in your hand as you do, you must act the part of the mantle you hold. And that he told you that you as well will have a choice down the road. That, as with all things, the crossroads beg to be found. And when you find yours, it will be evident. But hopefully the choice at that point will be clear. For Mr. Okros, Max spoke plainly of that what you will find will go beyond what you understand. The loss and hatred that has befallen you, has followed you, will find its way to release, to evaporate, to disappear. Your strength has been your greatest charm. It has been your savior, your tools, your goal. But there's something else behind you that wishes to grow forward. And that if you do not continue to nourish that part of you, to show that you are more than just another pretty face, that you are more than just the muscles that hold the sword, that something may come up that you may not find yourself ready for, that you need to find your own heart of the lion and build yourself further, as if to prepare for what may come. For Nez, what was spoken was that of riddles. Yours seemed to be the most confusing of all of them. Your pathway, your tapestry, has been strewn with difficulties and changes, much akin to the own fluidity of your flesh. So does the destiny of fate that trails behind you. You started as something that was hunted for sport, to be brought in as instigators, investigators, spies, and you pushed back. You threw off the yoke of an oppression, and you ran, and you found freedom and solace, where you find that you can now show your true face, where you were always told to hide it behind the mask that is strapped to your arm. You have made your choices, and you have pushed yourself past what was deemed necessary. The tapestry for you is frayed and dull. It is hard to see where the threads may lie. But you need to understand that at the end of the day, You need to make sure that you take care of those around you, much like an engineer takes care of a well-oiled machine. Much like you care for your Lucifer, you must care for the gears that turn your friends, your found family, your compatriots in this world that has turned against you. Because at the end of the day, when magic fails and machines grind to a halt, the only ones that will stand next to you will be those that you have found along the way. And Aura, he had told Nameless to keep an eye on the druid. All those moments sit fresh in your minds as coffee is brewed, pipes are filled, breakfast is made with brisket, surprisingly.
No, it's not breakfast anymore. It's brisket.
It's brisket.
I
And
can't talk shit about that. I'm sorry, but I had an entire round of CM where the executive officer referred to our squad instead of Bravo as Barvo, and we refused any commands from him unless he addressed us as Barvo. I can't make fun of you for that.
Fair enough. So, at this point, you find yourselves around the table. You all coming out of your comatose states while you slept. All kind of just sitting in silence, waiting for the first one to say the first words, as plates, utensils, and cups land on the table. What do you do?
Oh my god, bracelet.
Bracelet?
Yeah, or bracelet because we have these new fun things.
Let's see. Creed is going to get himself a cup of coffee and rummage around in the cabinets, please.
What are you rummaging for?
He's gonna make his coffee Irish style.
Easy enough to find. The townhouses are usually well stocked.
Beautiful. Yeah,
Starting off strong this morning.
I think it's going to be one of those days. And here's a fun question. Do I have to roll to find out how badly he's going to be suffering today?
No, I'll leave that up to you of what you deem a necessary level of suffering, because I feel like you wouldn't be suffering so much as now you're having your eyes essentially opened to what's actually been going on.
Creed's gonna pour more than was probably acceptable whiskey into a cup of coffee right off the bat in the morning.
I mean, that's fair.
So, like 2 bottles?
Do you want some coffee with your whiskey, my guy?
Bro,
It's fine as it is.
coffee flavored moonshine is the shit.
It is.
Saying.
It is. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Breath, and then take the copper piece necklace off of her neck and put it in her bag.
Okay. Very good.
Deciding she no longer wants to flaunt that in Creed's face.
Sorry, you're doing what to Creed's face?
No, she took the copper piece necklace off and put it in her bag, so you don't see
Did
it.
not want it.
She doesn't want to be in Creed's face anymore.
Yeah, he's already drinking whiskey with his coffee, so I don't think he'd be too worried about it.
He's already on his way out. It's fine.
Eventually.
So, Creed is making his Irish coffee.
That's the song.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else doing anything specific?
I was gonna get
I'll
up
grab a
and
cup of coffee.
Pierce.
Or
Eating
grabs
waffles.
breakfast. Namus makes waffles. Nez grabs coffee. Okros, I imagine that you are making most of these for people, as is tradition.
Yes.
Very good.
Not turned out so well last time she cooked.
Oh.
I'm then gonna take my waffles and sit right across the table from Creed. Get up on the table, walk over to him, stare him right in his face, and steal the rest of the bottle of whiskey he had.
I'm willing to roll against that.
Sleight of hand, both of you.
Slide a hand, both of us.
Sleight of hand, both of you. Who is gonna take the bottle? Who will win this duel of fates?
I feel like I should get an advantage because you didn't know it was coming in the first place.
That's not how that works.
I fucking tried. All right.
You did try. I'll give you that.
I got a dirty 20 though,
You
so
did get a
my
dirty
whiskey.
20. So mayhaps.
Ooh.
Mayhaps.
I was gonna go walk my fluffy butt back to my end of the table and sip on the bottle while eating some waffles.
We're making a
A
waffle.
man's breakfast.
Making waffles.
God, that just went in my head. That scene.
This in the morning, I'm making waffles.
I know, as soon as he
I
said
was literally
waffles,
just
that's when my
about
brain
to-
went.
I'm making waffles.
Oh, Chris,
all
is there
the
any
emphasis
chance I
on the
could trouble
H.
you for something?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What?
Yes.
Would I trouble you for a glass of water, please?
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you do it. You better fucking not.
As soon as you said that, he just makes eye contact with you with just a blank look on his face.
I swear to God. Don't you do it.
We're at this point, I think Aura's probably sitting next to Nameless. She's gonna like. I'll have to roll sleight of hand. She's
No,
gonna,
no,
like,
no, no.
Going-
snap
I
the
take
bottle
my
and
right,
put
the
it
butt of
back.
my
Look under
rifle, and
the
I slide her
counter,
down
and
the
I
fucking
am
bench
going
away
to
from me.
See if there are more bottles of whiskey to pull out for people.
No, no, no. This is great. Go ahead. No, no. I want to continue. Go ahead. I like this.
The Creed.
No, not you. Between me and Creed.
You know,
It's burrito, taco, nacho business.
did you give Creed a glass of water, by the way?
Yes.
Don't you
Creed
fucking do it.
Creed's just gonna kind of sit there, run his finger around the rim. You know, it's best if you're going to be drinking to stay hydrated. It's the best, proven to be the best way to avoid a hangover. So my
Make it
question
like
for
me if
you,
you do it.
Nameless, are you staying hydrated?
Creed, this is the one pussy you would not like if it was wet.
Wow, vulgarity when none's needed. How shocking coming from you.
I'm not trying to shock you. I'm just trying to tell you, don't fucking do it.
Aura's gonna sit back and be satisfied that she's not the problem child for once.
I would like to roll acrobatics.
You know what? This full segment. Go ahead. Go ahead. Roll acrobatics.
Yeah, it's a 9.
Oh no.
And your
I
acrobatics was,
was-
to what? To dip away, throw the water.
No.
Yeah,
you
I'm
like,
a.
hold a glass and just shoot the
Like
just whip it at him.
whip it at him.
Like yeah, flick all the water out of the glass at him.
All right. So Nameless. What was your dex? Like, what's your dex score?
+4, 18.
Yeah, I will just say you don't have to roll for it. He goes to flick it, and you dodge out of the way. Now, who's sitting next to Nameless? No metagaming.
I think it was Aura.
It was just Aura.
Yeah, Aura's
Nez,
right.
are you sitting next to Creed, I imagine?
Oh, I was about to like type in your chat like what I was doing while this was going on, but I guess I'll just say it really quick. I just took my coffee and went up to go get the Benelli case, and then I'm going to the Artificers with it.
Fair enough. So you're on your way out, like finishing your coffee, and you just watch as Creed flicks this water at Nameless. And Nameless, you're dexterous, you're small, you know what you're doing. You duck under it as it just hits Aura square in the face.
Oh.
And Okros, you just tilt the pan that you're cooking on a little bit to save your crepes. You're like, no! My crepes!
Don't you get water on these?
Or it's just gonna
Stop, I'll kill you!
wipe my face. I'm gonna like wipe my face off. Like flick my hands
Okros
to the
is gonna
side.
hand you a kitchen towel.
I'm gonna point
Oh,
one
what
clap
an
claw
early
at both
morning
of you and laugh.
shower.
No. So one paw on the bottle, holding the bottle. The other one pointing a cat claw out, going back between the both of you, laughing my ass off.
Beep laughs.
That was intended for you.
And he missed and got you.
Oh, good thing I'm from the water, so it's just a little moisture in the morning. I'm just a little moist. It's fine.
It sounds like a skill issue.
You should have not.
I mean, she's at least playing the part. It sounds like she's underwater.
Ye-
You know, my apologies, Aura. That was not meant for you.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
That was meant for Whiskers McBelly Rub.
Whiskers McBelly. Or I'm gonna stifle a giggle.
I mean, I don't
I'm
know
gonna-
what part of that name is supposed to be, offensive. I love me my belly rubs, man.
Or I'm
Make
gonna
sure you
stand
scratch
up.
the nipples. Scratch them.
I'm gonna stand up, grab all the dirty dishes off the table, and go to the sink and start washing them.
I'm gonna grab my waffle with one hand, whiskey bottle with the other, laughing while alternating taking a bite and swig of the whiskey while walking back upstairs. Because I have one this day.
Fucking cat. Under my breath.
Fucking tuna.
Heard that.
You were supposed to.
Yeah.
Go eat your waffle and drink your whiskey and be merry.
I fucking will.
So
You stay wet down there.
So Creed and Okros, you hear them bicker as they go up the stairs to the
No, I'm
separate
washing
rooms.
dishes.
Oh, you're washing
I'm
dishes?
washing dishes.
You eventually just hear muffled, nameless noises, and you just continue doing your thing as Nameless is just backwards walking up the stairs, trying his best to drink and eat his waffles. Nameless, give me an acrobatics, please.
I was gonna say, I hope you trip.
An 8.
You're talking mad shit as you're going up the steps. Or give me a perception.
You want perception from me?
Did I stutter?
Nope, that's a +8. What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? It's
A
gonna...
9.
A
That's
9.
still a fucking 9.
I
So-
called it. I called it.
Oh,
I
no.
called
So,
I
Aura,
called it.
you see, you're too busy doing your dishes at this point. You're just trying to clean up. You're trying to ignore him and his bickering. What you don't see is Nameless nearly eating shit walking backwards up the stairs. Catches himself at the last second, not dropping the bottle nor his waffles, but getting damn close. Okros, roll me perception, please.
All right.
Well, he's rolling. Does this thing have one of those like extendable like water sprayers on it?
No.
This is medieval times. Like
Yes.
the fact
That
we
is a
have
total
running
16.
water inside is remarkable.
I thought this was modern day times. If
It's
we were
not.
Here,
It's
back.
No,
like
we just have rifles.
16. It's like pseudo modern. You have some tech, but it's still not 2000s tech.
Okay.
Like you're not living in dirt, but you're also not living in like a condo in Manhattan. You know, it's
Also, technically, rifles were invented back in the 1700s, so...
yeah. It's like you it's a pretty
True.
wide time gap you're sitting in. With a 16 Okros, you see Nameless nearly eat shit going up the stairs. He doesn't see you see him, so I'll give you the choice to speak up or not.
Out him to Aura.
Okros is just going to chuckle to himself and continue making food/cleaning up.
Very good. So
Aura's gonna look at Okros. Okros, what's so funny? Why are you laughing at your pot?
no, you got a nat 1 on your perception. You shush. You're doing dish stuff.
I asked him. I'm asking him why he's laughing.
Yeah.
I'm asking him why he's laughing. It's not Nameless. I can ask Okros a question.
Aura, how would you know he's laughing if you didn't hear it when you could barely see Nameless tripping up the steps?
Because
Your
Okros
perception is dick. You might as well have be blind and deaf. You might as well be Helen Keller at this point.
But no, if Okros is next to me cleaning up,
he's not next to you. He's still working in the kitchenette. So if I'm telling you, you wouldn't be able to.
Not in the kitchen?
Aura.
Okay, I'll stop.
If you remember,
you're washing dishes out of a bucket in the backyard.
He has a portable kitchenette that he has that folds out of a suitcase that has more stock in it than any kitchen you would possibly find, and that's what he usually cooks out of, because it lets you take.
He set it up in the kitchen.
Even still, you're busy. You didn't see Nameless trip up the stairs. This is seconds afterwards, so you wouldn't be able to hear Okros.
I might hear him chuckle. Okay.
Never assume. You can ask. Never assume.
Is Nez already gone?
Nez is gone. Nez has been outbound.
That's why I'm not even chiming in. I'm just laughing my ass off though, out of character.
He is outbound to go take care of stuff. So yeah, it's Okros, you're finishing up your duties in your kitchenette, getting it all nice, finishing up your food stuff and cleaning, getting ready to pack away, or you're cleaning up the stuff that's in the kitchen. Nameless nearly ate shit going up the stairs, but now you're in your room with your waffles and whiskey. Creed, you've just been, as always in tradition, just grabbing the bridge of your nose, just feeling the pain echo through your temples as the bickering kind of bites into your senses a little bit as you just continue drinking your coffee whiskey, not your whiskey coffee.
Oh, I can tell you right now that this all got a lot more bearable the more he drinks from this cup.
Surprisingly, right?
No, not surprisingly. It's by design.
Yeah, right?
Design.
It's Creed in the kitchen.
He's sitting at the table trying to ignore what's going on.
Okay, Aura's gonna fill up a cup of water and slide it across the table and be like, I can smell you from the sink. Drink this.
He's like, bring the mug of it.
And do not
can't
throw
smell
this
the
one at me.
whiskey.
And do not throw this one at me.
Creed is going to throw back what's left in his mug and then throw back the water.
Very good.
Thank you. At least I didn't wear that one.
Chase it with coffee with water, huh? That's my man.
I did apologize, and I am sorry. Meant for the cat, not you.
I figured as much because the fucker ducked.
Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
Creed's going to stand up from his seat, tuck the chair in, adjust his sword, and head outside.
Very good.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Maybe. Per cheese. Wow. So, Creed, you step outside. The rest of you are running your errands. Nez, let's focus on you for a second. But before we do that, thank you, Carson, for the 69 bits. Her fun fact of the night is the shortest war in history was the Anglo-Zanzibar War, and it only lasted 38 minutes. Amazing.
Isn't that
I would not
the one
have
where they
guessed that.
literally just blockaded the city and blew it to shit with naval cannons?
I don't remember. That sounds right, but I don't remember. I'd have to look it up to see which one it is. But any hoozle.
I would not have guessed that. I would have guessed the 100 hours worth, but yeah.
So let's focus on Nez for a minute. So, Nez, you have gathered the Benelli case you found in the cave, and you have moved yourself towards the artificers, hoping that they may be able to either shed some light or possibly help you create something of it. Lucifer walks behind you quickly, beeping and laughing as he goes, as he can still hear the commotion from inside the townhouse. It takes you a few minutes, and you see that the New Haven is filled of buzzing faces and busying bodies and such. Relatively quaint morning. Nothing too conspicuous or rather inoculating. Just very calm for what it is. You see that the Valkyrie has made its way back and has landed where it once was in the large docking field to the west. And as you find yourself moving closer to the Artificer's tent/barracks, you see a familiar shape outside of it. About 4 feet tall and long ears poking out of his hood, a large rifle strapped to his back. As you approach, his head turns to you and goes, "Hey, it's this guy. What's up, No Face? How you doing?"
Oh, not too bad. Just got this bad boy to go show the artificers. I want to figure out how to go make it.
I ain't never seen a case like that before. That's real fancy tech. Where'd you find that piece of shit?
Oh, out
The Scorched Sands. Yeah, the Scorched Temple.
Oh, hold on. Who are you talking as right now, DM?
Azrael.
Oh, so it is Thumper. Okay.
Yeah, it's Thumper.
I almost
had to make
said
sure.
Thumper, and I was just like, God damn it. What was his name?
What was his actual name? Not Nameless, his nickname for him.
Yeah.
I just heard you. I didn't hear the name that you were saying. I just heard you start talking like that. I'm like, that's Thumper.
That's Thumper, 100%. It was Scorched Temple. Ah, you guys were out in the Great Wastes. How's it looking out there? As inhospitable as always? Any kind of big fucking birds come down at you? Or did you just pitter-patter in the sand till you found a fucking box in it?
Well,
What show's there?
actually, it's more like some mimics.
Nah, those little bastards always hiding in fucking corners and shit. It's fucking terrible. Took out one of the scouts' legs the other days. He thought a crate of carrots was a fucking delicious treat to find in the middle of the fucking woods. Went to grab it, and let's just say we call him Peggy now. His name was Robert. Now it's Peggy.
Those tricks will get you every time.
Every time. Fucking terrible. Anyway, I'm just getting the rifle recalibrated and getting the scope checked on. They had some extra rounds left over that they had fixed up for me, so I was gonna bring those out to put some little razzmatazz magic in before I ship back out again. We've had, just so you're aware and the rest of your compatriots, we've had some interesting talks milling about the city here. A lot of paranoia going on as of late. With all the huckus and buckus with the region being secure, a lot of people are afraid that something or someone's gonna come and try to, upturn the tables, so to speak. So a lot of people are on edge. But we got a big unit moving over to West Munster. Apparently there's gonna be some kind of big push to get across the ocean to the next region. We know that's gonna be a fight and a half, as you see the fucking flying demons around the damn thing. It's gonna be hard to crack, but just keep your ears and eyes open for anything suspicious, and then of course if you do see anything, take care of it. I got too much shit to do as it is.
We'll try and do our best, and you got some new rounds. I'm gonna have to ask about those too while I'm over with the artificers.
They ain't nothing too new. Just I went to try and put some spells in them, and they kind of just shorted out. It was one of the components was wrong in the actual casing of it, but we finally found the right material that works, so they're working on it. I'll be testing them to see if they work, and if they do, we'll start moving them into regular supply for the rest of the marksmen. Past that, we'll see how it goes. But Oh, hey, here he comes. Yeah, appreciate you, Chief. Yeah, fuck off, you two. Anyway, no face. I'll see you on the flip side, eh?
Yeah. See you next time you're here.
Yeah, count on it. And you see him kind of just mosey on off back to the squad house to get himself sorted. And
God, I want to hate Thumper so bad with that fucking Bronx ass accent. But he's a bun and I have to love him.
But you see some of the artificers come up and go, "Ah, Nez, so good to see you. You must die. What can we do you for?"
Well, I brought this case back from the Scorched Temple that we found, and I was wondering if anyone had some knowledge of the weapon that used to be in this.
Ah, that's a very odd-looking design case. You said it's a weapon crate? It looks like it's made out of some kind of... I don't know what to call it. What's this made out of? It's smooth, but it's light, and it seems to be just as tougher than the wood crates we've sent things off in. What is it?
The amount of me just wanting to go and get a pelican case in my back of my head.
Yeah,
right
it's a literal fucking
It's a
rifle pelican case,
pelican case.
and you're handing it over. You have no idea what the fuck it is, and neither do they. They're like, "What
All
the
right.
fuck is this made out of?"
Just like,
Stealth, you have to.
like, I don't know.
You
I
have to
found
understand
it.
something. The last campaign, Creed didn't know what any of this was, and I had to intentionally piss off the players because I couldn't admit I knew what it was. So this kind of thing, I'd be like, "It's smooth. It's hard. What is this? Is this some sort of wood?" And characters would go, "No, it's a pelican case." I'm like, "What's a pelican?"
Is it made out of pelicans? A
Yeah, it's like-
literal phrase that was said.
Oh, it was one. It's like it's like six in one hand, half a dozen in the other. What? Or it'd be like, like a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. I'm like, what do birds have to do with anything?
Why are you looking in bushes?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just like derail me. It's outside of context. It's hilarious.
It was
But-
a very good bit that lasted throughout the entire campaign. It was perfect
Yeah.
every time. But yeah, so he's looking and he goes, what is this made of? Is this some kind of new material? I mean, I can see, I imagine how I can open it. And he kind of like pulls the clips. He goes, why are they so difficult to open? And with a chunk and a hiss, the case opens and he sees the inside filled with the ballistic foam. He goes, what is this spongy material? Is this meant to hold something? What did you bring me?
And there was also the piece of paper in there too, right? That
Yes,
it said like
the
Benelli,
Yeah.
the M1014.
Yep.
They don't know what foam is.
No, foam hasn't been made
That's
yet.
fantastic. I love this. I love it.
You're talking about polyurethanes. Plastics weren't made till like early 1920s, like actually mass produced, like in a way that works. And like polyurethane foams weren't common till like 1940s, and even then they were really shitty quality. So it's like in this area, it's
Yeah,
like
I
you're
guess you'd be
still
right.
you're still like 40 something, 50 years away development wise if you were on a normal technology track, but this place got fucking blasted to the Stone Age.
No, I don't want to admit to you what I just realized.
Okay.
Too late.
Admit it anyways.
So I may have thought maybe for my entire life that armor plating had the foam inserts like shoulder pads do from
No.
football shoulder pads. And just now realizing that it was cloth and or leather.
Yep.
And I feel fucking dumb as shit.
You can pack it full of cotton, or you can pack it full of loose
Right.
twill or thatch.
Right. But it wasn't like
It wasn't
it wasn't foam
polyurethane.
padding. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I feel pretty dumb.
A more common one actually was a goose down. Like, you know, the old school jackets that had goose feathers in
yeah.
it? That was actually
Yeah.
a common padding for certain arming jackets, was using feathers. Now you know. Da-na-na-na. Anyway.
I still feel fucking stupid
Eh,
saying that.
it
So-
fucking happens. Its time is weird and cyclic. Don't worry about it.
Well, like having the timing down for like everything that was ever made at certain periods of time is a little difficult.
Yeah,
So-
no.
If I may actually help you with that a little bit there, you have to
Sure.
think that up until really the First World War, armor really didn't change a whole lot. Like, most of it was like plate with leather straps, and you hope for the best. Because
Yeah.
if it stops arrows or it stops a bullet, you're doing fine.
I mean,
I'm
most
just
of
sitting here
yeah.
thinking, how the fuck did we have liquid-cooled machine guns before having fucking polyurethane padding?
Well, it's not
because
that
it's-
hard.
Blows
a
my
tube.
fucking mind.
It's a tube around a tube that just has water in it, like a car
All it-
radiator.
All it does
Okay,
is
alright.
disperse heat.
All right,
which-
Burn. Fuck you.
that's
the Rolls Royce
why-
Merlin engine. Okay, we had that before fucking foam padding.
You know how hard it is to make polyurethane foam without normal modern technology?
I mean, they made a Rolls Royce fucking 12 piston
Yeah,
engine that
I'll continue on. I'll
outran
find a video
jets.
for him. Hang on.
outran jets. Like, my god. With an airframe, by the way, where the wings were actually backwards, and it fucking performed better than wings that were faced normal. Sorry, I'm talking about
Shit's weird.
P-51 in case anyone else doesn't know. Yeah, just like it fucking blew my mind to know that we were in the fucking or landed on the fucking moon before we had nonstick cookware.
Yep.
That is still just like wow.
Because
what
you
the
know where
fuck?
Teflon was used first?
In NASA and rockets, yeah.
Before that.
Before no, I don't know before
It was
that.
actually used as a coating on the inside of plating of tanks as an anti-spalling material.
Oh, did not know that.
It kept, when a tank got hit by a high caliber round, metal on the backside of it, because the kinetics will crystallize and fire off like shrapnel. Teflon was
Yeah.
used as a sealant. So when the spall would happen, it wouldn't fragment out in tiny pieces with high velocity. It'd break off in bigger chunks, or not at
Yeah.
all. To basically keep the crew from being hit by just like high caliber rounds, just slamming into the plating, getting lucky. It would just keep it from actually breaking out, and it's still used to this day. Now we use a better material that isn't as toxic when exposed to heat, but regardless. But yeah, so
I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
yeah, it's fun stuff all the way around. But anyway, Nez, you and the Artificer
Sorry,
stare
yeah.
at this
Yeah,
Pelican case in disbelief as you show him the picture of the weapon that was supposed to be in it. He goes, What's a Benola? What is that word?
I think it's Benelli, but I'm not even
How-
completely sure. I was hoping
How
to
is
like
it pronounced?
have you guys
Benelli?
shed some light.
I mean, looking at the picture, I can see that it's a type of scattergun. We've made something of that account, but nothing to this level of tech. It's very, very odd. Oh, Mr. Creed, fancy seeing you here. You snuck up on us. I wonder if you being around for as long as you have, would be able to give us an idea of what exactly we're looking at here. I've never seen material like this.
Like what? Oh,
What this box is made of? Is it some type of wood?
I was told it is a. Oh, blast. A composite.
I mean, I know the word composite means to me made of multiple things, but a composite of what? I see that it has a picture of, what is that, a bird? What bird is that?
It is whatever a pelican is.
Is the case made of pelicans?
I'll be honest, I don't believe so. The man it belonged to did not quite tell me what the composite was made of. When I asked if it was made of pelicans and what a pelican was, he laughed at me, so
Huh, well,
I don't know.
it will be a mystery for us to solve as well as this weapon. Have you seen a weapon like this before, Mr. Creed? As me and Artificer Nez here are coming up with a blank. I am looking at the schematics. We could try and build something, but this is an entire level of complexity that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I have to check something real quick. What would that be under? All right, Creed doesn't really know how to draw, but he can draw.
All right.
What would that be under?
What are you trying to draw? Are you just trying to draw like a basic how this works diagram?
Like the in his best attempt and his failure to actually draw anything correct, he understands how it works. He knows what it's supposed to look like,
Right.
but he doesn't know anything else.
Or to figure out what this is because of
or
her
is
wisdom or what.
busy in the kitchen doing kitchen stuff.
All right.
The dishes would be done by now.
You're hanging out in the townhouse for the moment.
Shit.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
I know, and you're hanging out in the townhouse. Let them solve the puzzle. They need to figure out where the square peg goes.
All right. What I have to go for here?
Give me intelligence check, please.
Yes, so that's a 19.
Very good.
It's not a 9.
So, with that 19, you're able to drop a couple of other diagrams very crudely, very quickly, with just charcoal on a piece of parchment, just trying to get an idea across of these mechanisms, what the idea of it is, how it works. Having seen it in action at least once, you kind of have an idea of, oh, this moves, this happens, this goes this way, this goes this way. Trying to get a better picture for the artificer. And he's just kind of looking at the drawing kind of wide-eyed, where him and Nez begin looking at it. He goes, Nez, look, these pieces would move. We could probably make something like this. Doesn't a mechanism like this in Lucifer exist?
Yeah, that looks actually really familiar to me.
Do you have the schematics for that? Because if you do and you can draw them out, we can potentially make something similar. Maybe not a mirror perfect, but similar.
Yeah. And actually, I'm going to bust out the schematics because I carry everything around with me.
You are a bit of a pack rat. And so you show him that, and he quickly kind of traces and writes up a bunch of numbers and diagrams and tries to plan everything out. And he looks down and he goes, we might be able to make something. Not to the scale of technology that whatever this picture is dictating, wherever it's come from, but it should be at least something that is of use, or at least better than what you would find out in the wilderness. Give us a week or so. Let us kind of bounce out some prototypes, see what we can do among the rest of our taskings we have to keep New Haven going. But come back and check with us in about a week or so when you have a chance, and I'm hoping we'll have something for you then.
I have an in-universe question.
Yeah.
But it's not a meta question. How do you carry this stuff around? Do you have a tube?
Like the schematics?
Yeah. How?
He is an artificer, and he does have an artificer backpack. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did have just like a blueprint tube attached to his bag somewhere.
Yup.
I know it's a weird thing to focus on, but now I'm thinking about it. Like,
it gets in your head.
Even like,
I just carry the blueprints around with me. How?
Tube.
I was gonna say, even similar to like a magic like backpack where you have like that side tube like just for your playing mat.
Yeah. It's just in lieu of a sleeping bag. It's just a tube for blueprints. But yeah, so you hand it off. He tells you about a week or so to come back and check and see how they've made progress on it, and that they'll happily work on this. Because if they're able to make this work, that means they'll be able to make something similar for other military forces to also utilize in the upcoming conflicts. So they thank you for it, and they go, well, we'll keep in touch. And
Hey, while I'm here, I would
Yep.
like to resupply on like gunpowder and a few other things just to make a couple more, maybe grenades or something.
Of
And
course.
also so I can make more rounds for the alligator rifle.
Right, we do have a few spares of those, as we've been making a few in excess, since we're starting to have some more expert marksmen taking the prototypes out for testing. You can give Nameless these, and hopefully he'll find use for them. He goes, be careful. We did pack some more incendiaries, as we imagined he would like those more than anything. So you'll have 2 new red tips, and you have 2 blue ones, and then 1 regular to put into his regular bag. The blue ones, be careful. We're not sure how they work, but they should be able to carry magic of some kind. The other hunter that was here earlier, as you know him, Azrael, has been well known in using the blue-tipped rounds to maximize his potential in the field as a battle wizard, as a battle mage. He's been testing these, but since you have such a varied mix of members of your troop, this will probably be a good thing for you to test as well, and let us know how they work. Then, of always, comments and concerns, and then anything you see that can be improved on, please bring it back. Tell us. But we believe he'll be happy with these, as well as your stocks of crafting materials, of course, is free of charge. And for these, we'll send you the bill later if they don't work out quite well. These are quite expensive to make.
All right.
So
We'll
you
see how it
two,
goes.
while you two are talking to the artificer and kind of describing these, give me perception checks, both of you, real quick.
7.
Yeah, I went from a possible 16 to a 10. So
So Nez, you're talking to the artificer, so you don't really catch what's going on. Creed, you think you see something out of the corner of your eye, almost like the sounding of like sandals flopping quickly across cobblestones, but as you turn to look where that sound's coming from, whatever that was making the noise is gone. Out of sight. So whatever it was, this fucking doesn't matter. It's already too far gone, and you don't feel like chasing it.
well, I have a question.
I may have an answer.
Hypothetically, was this person standing there when I walked up?
No.
Okay.
They were not standing there when you walked up. It was like someone ran past you quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can recall anything I have seen or heard in the past month, and
Right.
that would stand
You do
out,
have
so.
eidetic, but this is more of you were standing there working
Yeah.
with Nez, and then something went running past you in like sandals.
Yeah. He's quickly just give himself a little pat down, though.
Everything you find is still in order, and you don't see anything missing from Nez either.
But he's gonna politely, make his way past the 2 artificers talking to find another one.
You do?
Yes. I'm gonna talk to him for a bit. I gotta think of what I want to have him do, but he has to be doing something instead of just standing there. So,
All right.
continue.
So while you two are talking with the artificers, and Carson is giving out biddies and saying, "I'll give a pat down." Jesus Christ, what are you doing this? You fucking goober. The rest of you in the house are kind of chilling out. Okros, you finished cooking and cleaning. Your kitchen is packed away. Aura, the dishes are done, and you are all squared away. You've kind of picked things up. You're just kind of sitting at the table for the moment. Nameless, you finished half your bottle of whiskey and your pile of waffles, and you have found yourself She's not here. Ha ha. Can't summon her to attack me yet. Yet. She'll probably save her for later. She'll remember in the morning time, or she'll fucking tackle me or some shit.
Excellent.
Fucking bad influences.
Or good ones.
No. So the three of you are kind of finding your own things to entertain yourselves while you're in the townhouse. Nameless, you've kind of brought yourself back down after finishing your waffles to bring your plate down. You set in the sink because you're not a monster. You know that you have to keep a clean house. And your half bottle of whiskey, you put it back on the shelf, and you kind of find yourself pulling up a chair and sitting, making sure that your side is facing Aura as you refuse to make eye contact. And as the three of you are just kind of hanging out in the house, you all hear the sounds of sandals picking up pace coming towards the town. It's just a little, just like someone running in flip-flops, you know?
Do I have to roll anything?
No, this is pretty evident that you're hearing it. Like, it's approaching the front door.
Okay. Or it's gonna get up and book shit to the front door.
All right, you book it up to the front door. Give me a dex save.
I knew you were gonna make me roll something. Dex?
Dex save.
Dex save.
Fucking 4.
You get slammed with the door as it gets kicked open, and you hear,
"Ah, yes, I found you! I came, and then I showed up here. Oh, I'm so glad to have seen all 5 of you. Three of you. Where's the other ones? Where are they?
How is this?
How dare you? You blue harlot, you tried to melt my balls off.
There's the banker dude.
Banker dude? What do you mean, banker dude? Insulting.
Totally,
I don't
Sorry
know
for
who
the
this
break.
is.
I am Clem, the finance wizard. And you call me the banker dude?
You are the banker dude. You are a finance, which means banker. And last I checked, you were a male unless you've gone through something.
I give eternal auditor, give me strength.
Nameless!
You
Your
don't have
favorite little banker's here.
You don't need to yell for the tabaxi. I can see him sitting at the table. You should clean your nose. It looks like it's all bloody from the door.
And you should grow a few inches. It looks like you were stunted.
You should hit her again.
You know what? I have a better idea. Auditory.
roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, God. Okay. Wisdom save?
An audit, Ray.
Yep.
This is now
20.
the fucking IRS. I hate him now. I can't stand him.
No. It does
POV.
something better.
I
Oh,
rolled
You
a
rolled,
20.
you rolled a 20.
Yep.
God.
Your mouth disappears.
What, the 20?
Yes.
I'm going to kick him.
No,
Finance-
you're missing the second part of it, is that your mouth disappears and a coin slot appears on your right cheek. And he simply goes up to you and whispers,
I've made your mouth DLC.
God, I hate this so much.
I'm going
I
to kick
can't
him.
So it's gonna be like
I'm
Lucifer.
kicking him. I
Oh
am
my
kicking
God.
the little bitch.
As you know, that's not effective.
as you go to kick him, and he appears in a chair next to Nameless with the latte that Okros is making him kind of like landing on the table. He goes,
You can't touch me. That's mean. Why are you so mean? That's why you lost your mouth privileges.
I'm just going to
I look over at him and say, can you just take away her nose, too? And make all our lives better.
My nose. Oh, you fucking asshole.
I can only do one thing at a time, and also, the auditory is not meant to kill, only to embarrass.
I mean, no
I'm gonna
mouth and no nose is pretty embarrassing.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and flip them
Nameless,
off.
as much as I'm loving this friendly banter, I will take away your legs and won't feel bad about it.
Aura's gonna nod her head aggressively.
I got
like,
2 more.
You have 2 more.
I
Those
gotta
are
do a
your
handstand.
arms.
Yeah, I can handstand, and then they become feet and legs.
Make him a loaf. For the love of God, make him a cat loaf.
I will deal with all this later. I see the most reasonable one is the lion folk sitting in the corner. This latte is delectable. I rate it 11 out of 10. Very good.
Did we not kill this dude?
Ah, I forgot. You disappeared after our little incident where you lied. These fine gentlemen gave me money to invest into rebuilding the Glacier Keep as necessary for the investment of New Haven. And I came to tell you that, 1, the city is doing quite well. We've killed all but one monster. The one that we haven't killed is the one that you caused to vomit for perpetuity. He's simply miserable. And he suffers over in the East Courtyard. We just leave him be. He's a reminder of better times.
Aura's gonna write, you make me suffer too.
The feeling is mutual, Blue One.
But what about
Flip
the
you off
bear?
again.
The bear is now a rug. My rug, specifically. Very comfy.
And Aura will still try to talk to it and ask why it's a rug.
More than likely.
I'm gonna write, did you talk to it first?
No, because I'm not an idiot. I'm the financial wizard.
Right, banker dude.
Oh God.
I see that I should have taken away more than her mouth. Maybe I should have just, I don't know, sent her into the next dimension. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
I'm gonna
Told
write
you
at
the
least
nose
I'd
too.
get away from you.
How much do I have to pay you to send her to the next dimension and not bring her back?
Why is it every time I find myself helping a party of adventurers, there's always one that wants to be sassy? First it was a pixie that I turned into a statue and now uses a paperweight. Then there was another one that was it was another druid, wasn't it? Ah, yes, I think it was a tabaxi druid. I turned it into a cat. An actual cat. It was wonderful. It wound up running away for a while, but it was quite okay. And then now I have another druid giving me, the financial wizard, the business. Why?
Hold up, banker dude.
Well, I suppose your office could always use an aquarium.
Ah, what a wonderful idea. Oh, gracious.
Hold up, I like swimming.
Maybe turning you into a fish isn't a bad idea.
Please do, then I won't have to listen to you.
Oh, but I'll speak to you every night. I'll sing out of tune just for you.
Bitch.
I mean, if Albert.
Can you start now?
If Albert and Trotty can make a fish sentient, technically speaking, the banker can make a druid a fish. So.
We'll figure it out when we get there. Otherwise,
you,
besides the point of why I am here, I'm not here simply to tell you that everything is going swimmingly, pun absolutely intended, in Glacier Keep. The other side of things is that I've come to warn you of something that I've found quite disturbing. It seems that paranoia has begun to grasp at the very threads of the humanity of New Haven. I don't know why, but I believe something suspicious is afoot, and not the kind of suspicious that I enjoy in my stock portfolios. Slush funds abroad, this seems to be the work of something quite devious.
At this point, Aura's now ripped up her notes and is throwing little paper balls at the finance wizard.
And into the coin purse you go. Goodbye.
Or you could turn into a large gold coin and kind of plop to the ground.
I'm only mean to him today. I've been nice to everybody else.
Now that I've stopped having objects thrown at my head while I'm explaining you the dire danger you find yourself in, where are your other two compatriots? They need to know about this situation.
I believe they went to the artificers.
Ah, well, they should be back momentarily, I would assume, unless one of you wishes to go and retrieve them. I'm going to put my new gold coin in a small coin purse and throw it against the wall a few times before I return it to its original form.
I'm pretty sure I can signal them.
Ah, what a wonderful gesture, Nameless, if you would be so kind.
Yes, Nameless, send the cat signal.
Yeah. Yeah. I pull out the alligator rifle, set it on the table, and aim it out the door.
Oh, dear God, what the fuck? As you pull the trigger.
Just kadoom. Pretty sure they heard that.
Yeah, everyone heard it. Creed and Nez, you very clearly hear the sound of Nameless's alligator rifle going off from the townhouse.
Am I allowed to slightly metagame?
Depends on what you're trying to meta.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
I'm all ears.
All I can imagine is Creed.
I love how you just went slap chop man suddenly.
I would love
I'm
it.
scared. I'm scared.
As soon as he pulled the trigger, Creed entered the doorframe.
I'm a ranger. I'm gonna know not to pull the trigger, dude. I don't look down the scope and close my other eye.
All I can imagine is Creed just grabbing the bridge of his nose and being like, "Talking cat."
I'm back.
I protect.
Sure. Yeah. So, Creed, you finish talking to Artifice and you start making back to the townhouse. And as you continue talking, Creed, you came up to the door frame, and as you're about to step around the corner, you said something before you get cut off. What do you say?
He literally just started saying, "I'm back."
Yeah.
And he comes out, "I'm back."
Yeah. Yeah, you begin to say that as the cannon that the tabaxi carries around goes off and kind of knocks you against the wall of the house out of surprise. As you hear a voice, "What the fuck?" as it goes off. Nez, you then hear the sound, and what do you do?
I was going to talk to Creed, but then I realized he's not there. I go,
Wait.
I wonder if that was that aura.
We can't cut back to Nez yet. Did I hit him or not?
No, he went to come around the door frame
Okay.
and you fired. No, it's...
I wanted to be hit.
Dude, I'm expecting like a fucking giant ass hole in your fucking chest. Like, you know what Democrats say that ARs do to you? That.
My AC is oh, actually, let me double check this. My AC is 30.
I wonder if he shot Aura.
I have a plus
or
10 on my
you
alligator
are a
rifle, so I don't have to
coin
get
on the ground.
You know what?
natural 20.
You know what?
Nez said something about him thinking that it was me getting shot.
Oh, that's probably a correct assumption on Nez's part since he's not near the townhouse.
All right, Nameless,
You
I need
know,
you to do me a
I'm
favor.
thinking.
You want me to roll it, don't you?
Roll to attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's see what you get, son.
14.
Nope, you hit me. I'm definitely feeling it.
We're going to say that the 14 is the events that have already occurred. If it was higher, we would say that it could have hit you. But we'll say that with the 14, it's you went a goat around the corner, it fired past you, and you got thrown against the wall a little bit, as everyone got shaken immediately by the cat signal going off.
Coin. It doesn't bother me.
Can we trademark that?
Trademark what? The cat signal? I mean,
The cat signal
that's
would be an alligator
that's
rifle.
all you, dude.
Oh,
That's all
I am
you.
fucking renaming this to the cat signal as we speak.
Wonderful.
And, Creed's gonna stick his head around the corner like an anime character. What was that?
Ah, Greed, you're here. Wonderful.
What the hell was that?
If I remember
mean-
correctly, I believe the Tabaxi called it the cat signal. Ah, thank God I had these cotton wads in my ears, so I always come prepared. I hate hearing people and smelling them.
I'm pretty sure you scared the shit out of my neighbors, by the way. All right.
I imagine that the fifth member will be around in a moment now that the cannon has sounded for tea.
So
I
like
mean,
it
continue
works.
off of
God.
on my way back that thought of him shooting Aura and going, huh. Well, it sounded like that round actually went up, so I think I did it right making that round.
I did it! Like, it's a celebratory. Yeah! Wait!
Wait,
It worked!
I'll find out when I get back.
You'll find out if you're down to 4.
So when so
That's
when you
just shoving his hands together, going, "Ooh, it's gonna be fucking fish for lunch."
so
Whoa.
so when you get back, Nez, you see Okros has
Oh wait, not
s-
visible. Oh god.
so when you get back, you see Creed sitting at the table, like putting his fingers in his ears, like trying to like get the hearing back. He's like smacking the side of his head as he's just going like womp womp womp. Nameless is laughing hysterically. The rifle is still on the table. Okros has begun serving tea. And, you know, it's a very nice little gesture. As you then see a man in a green robe and a hat throwing a small coin purse at the wall and catching as it bounces back to his hand.
But you don't see well.
But you don't
This
see.
motherfucker's
you
playing
don't see the
wall
druid.
ball with a coin
I was
purse.
just about
a
to
coin
say he's
purse.
playing wall ball.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
With what?
Don't drop it.
I can't hear. Where is Aura?
About that.
Of course, just points of the coin purse.
Oh yeah, that was my doing. Ah, God, where my voice? Hold on. Ah, Clem the finance wizard. It was my doing. She kept throwing things at my head, so I turned her into a coin. Now I'm playing wall ball with her head.
Isn't it wall coin at this moment?
Ah, potato. Slush funds and whatnot. I'm just throwing a coin at this point.
I'll be honest, right now I'm looking up this tinnitus so I can actually try to suffer through this.
It's just white noise and high pitch ringing. It's not fun.
Constantly,
It's not fun.
no.
But yeah, it's you're seeing Clem the finance wizard just playing wall ball with a coin purse. As you and Nez see this, as you are regaining your hearing, and Nez walks in after hearing the cat signal go off.
Please put her back to normal.
If I must, fine.
And he catches the coin purse and he opens. He goes,
What's the incantation again? Bippity boppity, stop being a bitch.
No. Son of a twat.
and he flicks the coin towards the doorway, and Aura pops back into existence and falls on her butt. But you see that her mouth is still missing, and there's a coin slot in her right cheek.
I'm just gonna glare at Clem.
Glare all you
Reading
want,
side
I was
eye.
right.
Just reach out, pull out a gold piece, just throw it at the banker.
No, take it back. This one's free.
Snaps his fingers and her mouth returns. He goes,
I was trying to explain manners, but apparently it's lost upon the blue one who tried to death ray my cojones.
You are a banker, dude.
I am a finance wizard. Stop calling me a banker, dude.
Do you not handle people's money?
Do you want to go back in the coin purse?
Do you want to go back to your own house?
Oh, gross. Could I trouble you for some more coffee, please?
Gladly.
Can you tell us
When I
why?
re-rack my rifle that's still sitting on the table, pointed
You
towards Aura's direction.
Excuse me, I
Anyway,
dare you, you fucking pussycat. Anyways, Clem, do you want to tell us why you're here so then you can leave? I don't like you.
the feeling is mutual, but
You're
regardless.
supposed to be dead.
Well,
But no, she's
as
bleeding her liberals.
as a person once said, once in 1,000 years, I lived, bitch. Anyway,
Unfortunately.
as unfortunate as you believe it,
Just tell
Mr.
us why you're here
Creed
so you can
and Mr.
leave.
Nez, to fill you in on what I've told your compatriots, as attitude-riddled as they've been, I told them that Glacier Keep is coming along swiftly, that the investments you made and the work that I've put in has made quite the progress, and that we've taken care of all the monsters. The bear has become a rug for my office. Very, very comfortable, very nice. The monster that you caused to vomit in perpetuity has begun suffering in the eastern courtyard, where it stays as an amusement ride, or an amusement attraction, to be more specific. Otherwise, everything is becoming shipshape. The buildings are becoming reconstructed, taverns and buildings being given back. We've turned the Citadel there into a memorial for the fallen, something I imagined you would find important. We've simply walled it off for the time being until Leandros can come and tell us what exactly he wants us to do. But past that point, that is not why I'm here on specific business. I'm here because there is something sinister afoot. As I was telling the rest, is that something devious has begun to pull at the threads of the minds of those around New Haven. Something does not like the progress you're making. And as an investment banker, as one that has put quite an investment in you, I am privy to make sure that you're aware of the dangers that may lie ahead. Secondarily, something is here in New Haven. I don't know what it is, but something begins to pull at the very threads of the people. They seem scared and easy to startle, much akin to the blue one. Be wary. I do not know what forces could possibly be of use here. I'm not sure what enemies you've made. But if they are here still, it is quite important you keep your guard.
That's pretty close to what Thumper was telling me.
Who the fuck is
I have a rather think. Here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again?
If you didn't see it, Aura's gonna make an Irish coffee for Clem, but she spits in it before giving it to him.
I appreciate it, Blue One, but I don't drink. It makes me twitchy.
More twitchy than you already are.
Do you not know how adjectives work?
Do you not know how life works? You know, if you called me by my name, I'd probably call you by yours.
I'll be honest, when I think of the cat, I think of him going after rodents, and rabbits are rodents.
I don't think cats and rabbits really are enemies like that.
No, but I assume it'd be the same if it was like a 5 foot tall rat person.
Oh,
You'd be
no.
like,
fucking-
hi.
No,
Clem
Thumper's my
isn't gonna.
friend.
Since Clem isn't gonna drink it, she's gonna slide it towards Nameless, so she knows he will.
I have already drinking half a bottle of whiskey. I just pour it out on the floor and then put the cup back on the table.
I have a sneaking suspicion I'm aware of who could possibly be sowing discontent.
I am all ears if you have an idea.
He calls himself the Blight Piper.
Oh,
That bitch again.
that asshole? He overcharged for a performance in Glacier Keep years ago. What a fucking ham. We called him the John Travolta of stage showmanship.
That's an insult to John Travolta.
That was the point.
Ugh. If I had to
there's someone-
assume, it'd be him, more than likely.
Have you heard the bullshit fucking
Here, babe.
here lately?
Have I heard the what? Aura?
The bullshit fucking Hunger Games mocking sound. Poem.
The Hunger Games mocking sound?
Mhm.
What are you talking about?
There's like 3 whistles.
The 3 whistles. No, I haven't heard whistling in my head. That sounds like someone who needs to be in an asylum. Nez, you should keep a close eye on that one. I think she's lost a couple of screws. Definitely not my handiwork.
You threw me out against a wall, Clementine.
I think you were pretty damaged before I did that. Regardless, Nez, you should definitely keep an eye on her. I think she's losing her marbles. And I should know I lost my marbles many years ago.
How tall is Clem?
I don't know, like 5'10". He's a short-statured man.
So he's still taller than Aura still. Fuck. Okay.
He's also, like, old. He's an old wizard.
While we're all talking about this, I want to just like go to my thought in my head really quick. This isn't to everyone. Me going, the Blight Piper. I wonder if he's coming back after that performance we did.
Mayhaps. Mayhaps, says the other voice in your head. Mayhaps. Regardless.
Aura's still gonna try and push him out of his chair and steal it.
Regardless, if the Blight Piper is that you, bitch! I've been shoved to the ground.
I think there's another chair open by Nameless if you want to sit in that one. This is mine.
The audacity. Hurting
My
an old
outfit.
man.
No, if you're gonna say that line, say it right. I know it's not the same character, but say it right.
The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch pushing me out of my chair.
My house, motherfucker.
Sorry, I love it.
Did you say that in the other campaign?
Yes.
Because that's a solid line, I'm not going to lie.
It's a good line.
That's why I'm like, no, if you're gonna say it right.
The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. I love it.
I used to say it by Thurlby, who is just, I'm Thurlby! Who's just like a lower tone, whereas Clem is just like all high tones and like inflections.
Let me guess. It said to Mandy's character in the other campaign
It was multiple times.
All I can hear with that tone of voice, by the way, is a guy lecturing me about Granum crowns.
Corvus, protect me!
How did I know it was said to Mandy?
Corvus, protect your squire! Yes.
They're so annoying. Anyways.
They're so bad, but that's why it makes the voice so fun. Because it's same thing like we had a talk about at the campout about how the original Dawn of War voice pack was kind of goofy, like the Chaos Cultists. We serve chaos. Chaos is strong. It was just like, ugh, stop.
Yeah.
But did I miss anything with my brief departure? By the way? I wanna make sure
you missed
right.
Aura pushing Clem out of his chair and him using his perfect line.
The coffee that Ogros is so deliciously prepared lacks the amount of alcohol needed for this children.
I rolled the rest of my bottle over to him.
I was gonna glare at Creed and be like, "Hey, at least I'm being nice to you guys. It's just this little munch."
Oh, you don't understand how much I appreciate that. And Creed is just gonna pull the the cork out with his teeth. He's gonna like tilt the bottle back towards fucking Nameless. And then he's just going to spit the cork out and just drink directly from the bottle.
It'd be funny if you spit it at Aura and it bounced off her forehead.
No, this is going down.
You don't fucking waste whiskey like that. What the fuck is your problem?
No.
Let's
My
fire the
problem.
cork at
No,
Aura.
but he takes a couple good swigs. He sets it back down on the table. If I had to
And I
guess,
reach for the bottle.
he'll slide it over. I'm going to guess that the Light Piper not only doesn't like the progress we've made, but was probably not a big fan of us blaming a lot of horrible things upon him.
From what I've heard, he's not exactly a nice individual, so I'm not surprised that he would be slightly befuddled by your antics. It's...
He seems the type to make poor investments, but yet make it your fault.
That
And
sounds
keep all the
about
money.
right.
So now that you told us why you're here and what's perturbing you, Clem, does this mean you leave now?
I came through to pick up a few things and send my report to Leandros in person to make sure he's aware that what he's doing is beneficial. I just happened to know where your townhouse was and thought I'd drop by to let those that invested that their portfolios are growing greatly, as well as to check in on the things that I gave them if they were working as intended.
So it's gonna quirk her eyebrow at the rest of the team, like, you guys got things?
I gotta remember...
Helping hands.
Yeah, it's.
I don't remember what I got either.
No,
Why do I
it's
just imagine you guys
clap
having
Nez-
to say that?
and the hands pop up.
So the three things that were given, because the players that were there were able to talk their way out of fighting a very high difficulty character. So they were able to get a few things out of it. Very basic, like mundane magical items. It was the portable kitchenette for Okros, which allows you guys to turn a short rest into a long rest once a day. So it would be an hour, but it would count as a long rest. Nez got Helping Hands, which gives him bonuses to his engineering. And then Creed got a book that turned him into a wizard.
So I'm not the only one with tingly finglies, wow.
This is my lack of remembering straight up.
It was Max's tome.
Oh no, different thing.
Oh, different thing.
So, where was Father Graydon? Where did he fall? Was that in the Glacier Keep?
Father Graydon fell in Glacier Keep. He was the body you found in the Citadel, in the castle, when you guys first arrived.
So, no, I'm gonna ask you. That's why. So Creed's gonna set the bottle back down before sliding it over. Might I inquire what happened with Father Graydon?
Well, the bodies in the castle, we never really went in and touched. All we did was, what I've currently done is sealed it off, and we're waiting on Leandros to tell us what he wants to do to honor those that fell. As you see, you know, he was incapacitated for a while. So, those that stood the ground in Glacier Keep, may not have been known to have actually passed. Thanks to what you've done, the city now being in slightly better, portfolios, we've been able to catalog everything that was lost. All the people we lost. All the mines we lost. And I'm here to give that list to Leandros. And if he gives us the ability and honor of doing so, we are going to turn the castle into a tomb. Not through any demolition ways, but simply to turn it into a burial site for those that fell in defense of that bastion. Father Graydon was going to be the center of it, as would be his wish. If I remember correctly.
Creed is going to take his hand off of his cup of coffee reach into a pouch, or reach into his pouch, withdraw his coin purse, and he's going to count out 100 gold pieces. And he's going to push them over towards Clem. Will that suffice for what you need?
We were going to have the funding one way or another, but if you wish to put more into it, it would make it faster, be able to get the work done at a sooner accord. So this is not necessary, but if you wish to push it, then I will take the gold and I will begin the preparations as soon as I return to Glacier Keep.
Does he reach out for it?
He's just basically waiting on you to say, like, yes, I want you to take it. Like, he's not going to reach for it.
All right. There is, shall we say, one condition.
Speak it.
I wish for you to bury Father Graydon deep.
Laura's gonna toss 20 more gold coins on the pile of gold coins that Creed's giving.
I do not want someone to come to Glacier Keep and bring him back.
Ah. It does not take the eyes of a wizard to see that you have fallen into the pathway of the Necro. I see your concern. I understand it. After seeing the bodies of the citizens of this city that I oversee now by happenstance be brought back as monsters and plants that like to eat people, I have a thorough understanding of burying one's skeletons deeper than others. It would be done. We will figure a way to bury him deep. That way no one comes looking for him, but everyone will know where he lies. And then, Aura, Blue One, why did you put coins upon the pile? What do you want?
I don't want anything specific, Clem. I know what that man meant to my leader over here, so I want to help in any way I can.
How noble of you. Either way, I will happily do what you ask. This will simply make the work go faster without having the need to access any kind of funding or waiting on things. I'll be able to secure some help and at least get the process underway. It will be done as you wish. I will take the coin into my coin purse and I'm going to make my way to Leandros. I have much to discuss with him. It has been quite some time since I've spoken with him face to face. It's been quite a time for much. Anyway, be wary of what you find and what you see. It would be a terrible thing for an investment to go to waste. Tally-ho! Finance wizard, away!
As you just see him kind of shuffle out the door and then just start jogging towards the government center.
Partially invigorated by caffeine.
That's just who he is. The caffeine makes it worse.
Fair.
And so does alcohol, apparently.
No, that just makes him twitch, makes him miss. He doesn't like missing. It's wasteful.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he goes off to speak with Leandros, and he will begin that project as soon as he returns to Glacier Keep, which is coming along swimmingly. But yeah, so you've all been told that something is afoot. Something is strange going on. Something is pulling at the threads of people. And it has gotten a few people concerned, specifically the artificers and now Clem. definitely something to keep your guard up about.
Aura's gonna go back to fidgeting with her bracelet. Because it doesn't feel quite right. But it feels right, but it doesn't at the same time. And she can't take it off, she learned. It's just on her wrist now. No come off.
Alright, so if he's potentially back, really Clem being here is kind of the weird thing.
Why is that the weird thing?
Didn't he come to see Leandros?
That's the thing, though. Oh, I'm thinking about this now because
Which normally doesn't leave that tower, right?
Yeah, it's the fact he came here to actually. He's the second person now to tell us about this. Now, I guess here's a question for you, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Before Creed walked up, did I see Mr. Rabbit's foot walking away?
Yeah, you would have seen him walking.
Did I actually see him walk away, though?
Yeah, like, you saw Azrael walk off to the barracks.
Okay. Maybe I'm being a little paranoid. That's entirely be the case. But I'm thinking
we've had Clem with Azrael?
No, not that at all. I'm thinking
the blight.
He can look and sound like anyone. Clem rarely ever leaves his tower. And as far as Azrael's been busy doing, well, like sniper stuff. I don't know why the GM just rolled a 1. I don't like that sign.
But if it wasn't actually Clem, he wouldn't have been able to turn me into a coin, would he? Because I don't think the Blight Piper inhabits the towers. Does he?
Do we know that though?
I mean, he's a changeling.
Yeah, this could just be my paranoid acting.
Yeah,
I mean, no wrong with it.
Just because he's a changeling doesn't mean he couldn't be like a magician or like have magic.
I don't think he's ever used magic on us, and if he had magic, you would think he would have used it.
Oh, he's used magic on you. You just can't remember.
Oh.
He specifically erased it from your minds.
How far away are we from the barracks?
So, where you are in New Haven, the townhouse you live in is near the city center where the crystal lies. The barracks and the headquarters building, the government center, are to the north, with the first building you come up to is the artificers grouping, and then past that is the barracks, and there are several buildings that have been marked as a barracks for different groups and units. But in that general vicinity is like government building, barracks buildings, artificer, supply depot, stuff like that.
Do you not have a map for New Haven?
I don't remember if I built one or not.
All right, so I'm gonna do some out of character thinking out loud. So again, we've had 2 different sources confirm that apparently something's going on, and someone's not agreeing with the progress we're making. Those 2 people are independent sources of each other. The odds of them overlapping are pretty minimal. So I'm thinking our best bet would be to confirm with Azrael. If he confirms, that this is going on, I'll be like, hey, I'm just double checking your information, see if you know anything. If he confirms it, or if he's just there, period, we can believe what we were told. Otherwise, we may not be able to trust we were told because it might not actually be him. If we go there and we're like, we haven't seen him for months, he's been out in the field, well, we were visited by a liar.
Oh, okay.
Well, what you could do is you could go out and say hey, you talked with, Nez earlier, right?
Exactly.
No, he's talking Yeah, if he sees him at all, right?
Yeah, if he's there
Yeah.
at all, then he's actually here, and then in which case I can ask him about that. Because the best way to get someone off your trail is to have someone they trust and they know tell them something different. So, what Creed's gonna do is he's gonna kind of think to himself, and he's gonna ask Nez what he talked with Azrael about.
All right.
And I'm gonna tell him he asked about the case. You know, I told him where we found it, the Scorched Temple. And he asked, he said, "Well, you see some bird creatures, or you just, dig around in the sand?" Is what he asked me, and I said, "No, we ran into some mimics." And then he was saying how there's one guy. I don't remember the guy's name. I remember the guy's name after seeing the mimic. Apparently, there was a crate of, carrots, and that guy became Peggy after going and touching the crate of carrots. And then he said everyone's on edge in town. So, and that a large force is going to Westminster to head over across the seas, and something about flying creatures.
Said big unit. I remember as I laughed at it.
He said big unit, and I said large force. Right?
Yeah, I'm just saying that as I remember
big unit.
what you're saying because I laughed at it. Because I'm a child.
All right. So
I actually remembered a good amount of that.
all right. I know I'm probably derailing your plans. This is I'm letting my paranoia take effect.
I mean,
So-
it's no harm in going to check.
So, okay, so in character, he's Creed's just kind of sitting there over his chin. He's gonna go, Nameless, you're with me. Everyone else, please do your best to stay within eyesight of each other. Do not wander far from the townhouse.
I wanted to actually go and talk with War Master Leandros.
Take someone with you.
It'd probably be best to take both, because if we want to stay in groups,
Agreed.
because we are 5 people.
True.
But I don't want to go see Leandros.
We need you. I have a way of signaling you.
I will tell you, near the headquarters are some rather tasty snack carts.
No, it's snake carts now.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Snake
So-
vendor. Ho.
Try something special. Me and Nameless need to look into something.
I don't want to go to Leandros. I stay here and lock the door. Okay? Okay.
See, you staying here and locking the door, and if we're on edge about the Blight Piper, you think Nameless is going to care about shooting you?
Okay.
But I am in the townhouse in my room with the door locked, front door and my door. So I'd be okay. I just don't want to go on an adventure. I want to stay here and relax. Please?
No.
I'm chewing some chips now.
I'm chewing shippies.
I promise I will not leave the townhouse. I will be right where you left me.
I'm pulling a Creed right now in person.
Uh-oh. What would that be?
Pinching the temple of the nose.
Oh, I just pulling a Creed now.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you wish, or we should respect your wishes. All
I
I
will
ask
not
is
leave.
you keep the door closed.
The door will stay closed, and I will not leave. I do not care what I hear. A small child could be burning alive right in front of the door, and the door will stay closed.
Jesus. Okay.
Reed, I'm
All
telling you
right.
right now, if we walk back in this townhouse, if he's acting weird, I'm just taking a shot. I'm not even asking.
All right.
So
Aura.
Do we have to come up with a code word?
Reed is
I'm
going
leaving
to
Lucifer.
open his journal, tear off a little corner, and he's going to write a word down. And I'm going to DM it to you. All right?
Okay.
All right.
not to be opened until we come into the townhouse.
Hey,
I
I'm not
guess I'll bet
opening it.
him
So
doing that.
All right.
No, I mean the note. Don't open the note until we come back.
This is the word I will say when we return. If it
Okay.
sounds like it's me, and they don't say this word, and he has his fingers pinched on the paper, do not open the door. Open the
Roger that.
window and yell as loud as you can. We shall come running.
What spells do I
Understood?
have? Do I have a spell that could signal you guys and not destroy the house?
I mean, you kind of have lightning strike.
All right. I'm gonna leave Lucifer.
Because Lucifer's gonna listen to me.
But all right.
He doesn't have to listen to you.
Now, take the paper. He's gonna hand it to her. Head
Laura's gonna take
upstairs.
the paper.
Close and lock your door.
I'm gonna go walk up the stairs, enter my room, closing door, and then wait for. I don't know if you guys can hear the lock, but I'll yell locking it and lock my door.
Wonderful. Nameless, you're with me. Nez Okros, you're off to see Leandros.
Indeed.
Alright. I have my notes. So.
Very good.
I guess real quick. As we're leaving, I leave Lucifer with a firework loaded in his cannon saying launch if in emergency.
Very good.
Launch if the elf is in trouble.
Wait, don't you have lightning strike?
I do.
Yeah,
I have
I'm
call
pretty sure you'd be
lightning.
able to see that. Yeah, call
I have
lightning.
call
You'd be able to
lightning.
see that from anywhere. Miles
True.
away.
True.
And you could do some damage with that, so you could just, lightning strike whoever the fuck you're fighting, and then we're all gonna know that you're fighting somebody.
And you're gonna let me keep fighting while the other three run back.
I mean, that depends. I also have a sniper rifle, so don't really need to be there.
True.
Oh. And I'm gonna take the cat and we're gonna head to the
Speaking of
barracks.
which,
Oh, I have
before you
a
guys go, I give them the regular round and the 2 more incendiary, but I don't pass off the
also-
blue shells yet because we need to talk about those before I pass them.
I also have the Trident
enough.
of Warning. Wouldn't that warn me if it was anyone but them?
No, it'd warn you of danger. It wouldn't necessarily warn you if it's not someone else.
But the Blight Piper would be considered danger, would he not?
If they're coming at you with
I
like
mean,
mischievous or malicious intent, then
malicious.
yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it based upon intent?
Yeah, it's based on intent.
Well, the Blight Piper has no, good intent, so...
To
Question.
you, it may not, but to the staff, it doesn't care. What up?
Those blue tip rounds, are those the same round that I have?
No.
Same rounds that I have?
The blue tip
No, the
rounds
blue
are
tip
special
are-
rounds that Nez will talk to you about later.
Because
You
I have a
haven't
round
gotten
that
these
a spell
rounds
can be
yet.
attached to.
Or did you?
Yeah, I have a round that a
He
spell
has
can be
one
attached
of the
to. I need to
original
Astro Revive.
prototypes rounds.
Oh, the prototype
So
one's
the-
not the
Not the newer ones that you have that are significantly more stable.
Okay, but I still have this, right?
Yes, you still have it.
Okay.
You
Nez,
haven't
don't
used
you
it.
have Fireball?
Yeah, but he's
I guess
an
it's like-
artificer, not like a wizard.
You can't attach Fireball to this round?
Because his fireball is napalm. like literal napalm. Artificer spells are like actual physical things that happen in the world.
Okay.
Whereas like a
Got
wizard,
it.
it's like, magic or microtransaction. That's kind
I
of
could do
bullshit.
Aura's lightning strike, but I couldn't do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
His
If you
stuff.
found
Okay.
another like spellcaster that had fireball, that's different. But like artificers themselves
Or
can make material things that act like magic, but they can't put like magic into items in
had
the
the
same
thought-
sense like a wizard can.
you know, because like I can only go up to level 2, but I can imbue like my artificer spells into something, but only up to level 2, and the fireball is level 3, so I can't even go that high yet.
I had the fireball and I got rid of it.
Shame.
You did what?
Shame.
At the time, we had Cactus who had fireball, so we didn't need 2 people with fire.
I mean, that's like the only spell you ever need, though.
Fireball is
Well,
God.
Well,
Fireball is law.
We will get together outside of the game and figure out my spells because they're useless and I feel like they're no help to you guys except for maybe call lightning if used properly. We'll figure out what I can do to you that'll benefit y'all.
Any chance we'd head to the barracks?
Yeah, I was gonna put a spell on this round real quick.
No, by
I
all
was gonna
means.
have a spell be put on it. Bitch, you have blight?
Yeah, that's what she used against Clem.
Are you looking at my spells right now?
No. Maybe.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I have a few good ones in there, and then I have some not so great ones. Yeah, but yeah, I have blight, and then I have elemental bane, which
Wait, so is that would it technically be them casting the spell into the round? Is that what it would be?
Yeah, you're copy pasting.
Oh, it just been a spell slot?
Yeah. Basically, she would burn a spell slot and would copy paste that spell into the round.
Are you wanting me to? You want me to cast blight on the rounds, don't you?
I might be fucking thinking about it. At an 8d8 damage, I'm thinking about it.
Maybe that means you need to be nicer to the elf.
That is also true.
Yeah, elemental.
This is where the relationship starts.
This is where
Did
it
you read elemental
all
bane?
switches.
Did you look at elemental bane?
Absolutely ridiculous. So we have a map of New Haven up for you guys to take a look at.
I see stuff.
Wonderful.
And so you guys are actually a little smaller, like 3-foot dots. So Aura's staying in the townhouse. Creed is going towards the barracks. Lucifer stays in the townhouse. And then we have...
I somehow deleted myself, like clicking on it.
You fucking goober.
I went to go move my token beside his, and suddenly he was gone. I was like, oh, okay.
I was just like, and this is why I use the measuring tool, because then I can't accidentally do that.
Nameless is with Creed, and then the Gov Center is here. So... All right, so let's start with Creed and Nameless.
Fish Road.
Yeah, Fish Road. What about it?
I have my own road.
You two enter the barracks. The barracks buildings are close built together, 2-story buildings, all looking about the same. If you've ever seen a picture of the barracks in Fort Lee, Virginia, they all look the fucking same. They are a 200-foot, 2-story, 2-floor, 36-bed each floor building. Like, they're fucking as cookie cutter as you can fucking get. And that's what these barracks buildings look here. They're very straightforward. like one window every 6 feet. They have like a very basic railed walkway that goes around the outside on the second floor. 2 doors, one on the front, one on the back, stairs in the center going up to the second floor. Very, very simple barracks buildings. And you see they're all tightly packed, just kind of all set up. Certain ones have different flags hanging down off them that represent different units. You have marksman groups of different, basically different squadrons. You have your infantry, engineers, et cetera, et cetera. If you can see it, it's probably up there. And so you can see this is pretty widespread, but the one flag you're looking for is Azrael's group. And they are specifically on the right side as you enter the barracks complex, the far right one. So you easily see his unit flag, and you start heading towards it.
Do we see him?
Oh, you don't see him outside, but you do see people inside.
Right inside.
You enter the front door, and it's open because they're trying to let the air through as it's a little bit warmer today. And you see that the bottom floor has about 12, 14 guys in it, are different species, different heights, different statures, all kind of wearing the same drab uniform that Azrael usually wears when he's not wearing his cloak. And they're all just kind of mingling around. Some of them are playing cards. One of them is just smoking, sitting in the bunk. Others are like getting food and like heating up what looks to be some kind of food in a pouch. It's just very basic, straightforward military shenanigans as they're all just kind of hurry up and waiting. And in the center where the people are playing cards, you're seeing about 5 or 6 of them sitting around it. And as you kind of look at it, you realize they're playing some form of poker. And all of a sudden, you hear all of them groan. And at the table, you see short hair folks stand up, go, "Hey, yeah, you stupid motherfuckers, I took the pot again, you all fucking idiots. This is why I'm the goddamn squad lead." He's like, "Yeah, come the daddy. Give me all of them fucking credits." As he's just sweeping in these paper coupons. And he looks at him and goes, "Hey, what are you two doing here?" And you see the rest of the squad turn and look at you and go, What are you doing here?"
I think it's great you didn't even do a Brooklyn accent. You literally just recorded someone from Brooklyn speaking. I love it. So authentic.
It's so authentic.
Look at Greedy go, "There's our thumper."
I really wish you wouldn't call him that.
He's my friend. He gives a nickname.
Yeah, much like I call you Dickless. What about it?
I mean, see? It's what friends do. I say it because I know it irritates him. He calls me Dickless because he knows it irritates me. This is what we do.
Besides the complex relationship between 2 military individuals, what can I do you for, Watch Commander?
Sorry to bother you in your, I believe the expression is clearing house. But did you happen to speak with Nez this morning?
Yeah, I was over by the artificer tables. I was getting the rifle calibrated. She's taken a bit of a whooping the last few times we've been out in the field, so I decided to make sure she was nice and clean, so when we left in a couple of days to go reinforce Westminster, that she was ready to go. What about it?
Just Nez mentioned that you told him about the force into Westminster. I was curious, frankly, how many people were going to be mobilized for it. If we were going to have an issue back here, or anywhere else we might need soldiers.
Well, thankfully, due to what your actions were doing in the other cities, we got a pretty decent-sized force of volunteers, as well as some other trained individuals that get them whip up in the shape. The force leaving here is probably going to be about 30, 40 strong, some veterans, some elites, some of us that are more specialized to help with certain of the difficulties that the groups that are there may run into. My squadron especially is going to be sent out to do scout and recon on the West Far coast past Westminster, make sure that the boat lanes are open, because apparently there's whispers that we're going to be using it quite soon. So we're going to be setting up shop and making sure nothing comes past us.
Sounds like quite a plan. And then Creed's gonna walk over and like hold his hand up for like a bro hug. Best of luck to you in the field.
I appreciate it, Watch Commander. I didn't think you were the hugging type. And he kind of comes in and he does the bro hug, but being half your height, his head just kind of hits you in the stomach.
Creed's gonna lean down and whisper something into his ear.
Yep.
And then lean back, smiling at him.
All right, you have yourself a good day, Watch Commander.
As Creed walks back over to you, I'm just gonna look at him and go, "What the fuck was that?"
Oh, just soldier things. And then he just keep walking back out of the barracks. I'm willing to do my part here, Mr. DM.
That's
I
a
have
good
done
bit.
so many
That's a good
double
bit.
takes at this point that my head, I'm either gonna turn into an owl or my neck's gonna break.
That's a good bit. As you're going to leave, Azrael kind of looks at you, Nameless, and goes, "You know what? For being a rough and tumble piece of shit, you got a good heart, Nameless. I hope she returns the favor. You do some good work out there."
You son of a bitch!
I'm not sure you just heard that. Me high-fiving myself. Oh, this is going to be great because now in character, someone else knows what I've started.
What the fuck did I miss?
Oh, I couldn't resist as soon as I thought of it. See, the problem was you opened the door. As soon as you're like, that's what friends do, I say, you know what else friends do? So,
like we're walking out at this point, just fucking arguing, right?
Yeah. 100%.
And to think I gave you the rest of that fucking whiskey, you cocksucking motherfucker.
Are we walking side by side?
Essentially.
Yeah.
Creed's just gonna drop his head, drop his hand gently on top of Nameless and scratch between his ears.
No, that's not gonna work this time.
I would like to. I'd like to roll for that. Actually.
Oh my.
Roll
goodness.
sleight of hand, please.
Would that be sleight of hand? Would that be sleight of hand dexterity?
It'd be sleight of hand because you're trying to scratch him between the ears real good.
That's a 10.
Just scoop him up and scratch his belly as you can.
You do it trying to get around his hands that he's trying to bap you away, but you're able to get a few good scratches in.
I'll take it.
Should have scooped him up and scratched his belly as you carried him.
I will say, out of character, that would have been a pretty good idea.
That would have been
the problem. The problem is the rifle. That's going to be a problem. But
it is.
yeah. So now I've got your friend to come to my side on this topic. So you're really fucked. Can't help you there, buddy. But yeah, we're gonna head towards where Leandros is then.
All right,
I'm still really confused as to what I missed when I went to get a drink.
We pause on Creed and Nameless because
one more thing.
All right, one more thing. Okay.
Okay, I will roll for it if I have to, but I'm gonna grab the barrel of my rifle, tip it to where the butt of the rifle trips him, and I'm gonna keep walking.
Pretty close.
I will roll for it.
That would also be sleight of hand, and then if you succeed, it will be a dex check by Creed.
You fuck. It was on 18. That is bullshit.
Alright. So you would still like me to roll, Mr. DM?
What was your result, Nameless?
It was a 9.
No, you're good.
Beautiful.
Just like cocks him in the fucking
Can I like lightly jump over the rifle?
Yes.
Beautiful.
This ain't over. I fold my arms, tilt my head away from him.
So we take a pause on Creed and Nameless Because at the
His
same
name
time,
His name was, quote, throwing a hissy fit.
I'll throw you back in the coin purse.
Or like a kitty fit.
At the same time, Nez and Okros, you arrive at the government center building, going to meet Leandros.
Just before we go in, so Okros, the reason I want to come here is one, to make sure Clem actually comes here, and two, to, tell War Master Leandros about the Blight Piper possibly maybe being in town, for just to be on the safe side, especially since we've encountered him.
Fair enough reason as any.
And also, if he sees Thumper over there and we see Clem over here, at least we also have extra clarification of what is going on.
Well, hopefully we find him then.
So, you two know the layout of the government building relatively well by this point. And so, you come up to the big front doors and you open them, and you know your way around. You kind of meander your way towards Leandros' war room / meeting office, where he usually does a lot of his more in-person work that requires a bit more of his blunter side. Whereas his personal office and his lounge are more for when he's talking with you guys or his commanders, trying to figure out more brass tack situations or more administratives. So you kind of meander your way down, and as you're coming up to the war room, you can clearly hear Clem talking to Leandros. And as you approach, you see a short, stouted hairfolk come out around the corner, rifle and all, holding a large scroll in his hands. He looks, goes, Hey, you guys are. We just got our orders to go to Westminster. What are you guys coming over here for?
Oh, just came to talk with War Master Leandros.
Yeah, he's in there with some old guy in a green robe or some shit. Weird fellow. Got a real funny accent on him. Otherwise, he should be able to see it. He's handing out order rolls and then handing out money and finances to people as necessary. So nothing too nuts. But I gotta go bring this over to the barracks. So I will see you guys around. Yeah.
Yeah, but what were you doing earlier today?
Oh, I was getting the rifle calibrated. It got a few things on the last adventure we went on, and I had to make sure it was all, back to spec. Get the scope calibrated, make sure the rifle's clean. The whole shebang.
Can I, this is out of character. Can I, roll a insight to see how I feel about this?
Sure.
Wait, hang on. Like, you were literally involved in the conversation.
Like
he was talking to you earlier. Like, I know technically,
no,
but ask him about his little anecdote. Ask him about the guy. Be like, hey, I was telling a story to Creed because he missed it. What was in the crate again? Well, never mind, because that's not why you went. That's why I went to the other side. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I was just give him a shit. Sorry.
Oh, my brain just went burr.
Sorry.
I was going to relax thoughts. It's all good. I guess I do want to ask one more question before I roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Off of that. Weren't you you know, talking with anyone earlier?
You know, I was talking with you and the rest of the squad mates. We were talking about how our boy Peggy, kept telling those carrots were going to be the end of him. Ran into those damn mimics in the wood line again. Got his damn leg taken. And now he hops, but not for the reason that hair folks should be hopping.
All right. I mean, that does continue on.
It was, well,
with like me wanting to go, like in my head, because I'm just like in my head going squad mates, because technically it was only him and I, and Creed only walked up as he walked away. I'm just a little confused about squad mates.
yeah, well, I was talking to him earlier before I went to go get the rifle calibrated. We had to take turns. We still got sentry duty to pull. Most of them are still in R&R. One to shit, Peggy's a whole time position when you're taking care of them.
Yeah, but the conversation was only us two.
Yeah, and the artificers. Because I was telling them about it too. Those guys always ask questions about the debriefs when we come back from missions. Always asking about funny shit that happened. They tend to write it down and make little fucking, what do they call it? Memes or some shit? Little fucking funny pictures.
Are you trying to say the artificers are just Redditors? Because I don't like the connotation there. And that's on behalf of someone else in this party.
No, they're not Redditors. It's just they get bored.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, if you had no internet and were overseas, you don't think that you'd, like, hand-draw memes and, like, put them on your barracks wall to give you motivation?
I think I'd find other ways to keep myself entertained.
I mean, fair. Not everyone's Blackburn, so shut up.
The amount of things I would do for, like, copper, silver, or gold, like, I would not have all of my limbs intact when I finally went home, I'll say that much.
Gross. Anyway. Yeah, I was talking to a few people. You know, talking to the squaddies, talking to the artificers, talking to you guys. I mean, everyone's been all on their tips and toes, walking on eggshells around here as of late. Don't know what's going on with people. Just, there's whispers about something sinister, some shit afoot, and it's really, really killing my mood, especially with I got a game of poker to get back to.
I'm a little off with you guys when I was the only one that walked up to you.
Yeah, the Artificers camp's a busy spot. You walking up, me being the last one there. I feel like you're nitpicking at something. Are you trying to accuse me of something here, Nez? Or if you're just stopping me from fulfilling my orders? Because it's one of those things of, I appreciate you and everything you do, and you're a good guy, and so is the rest of your compatriots. But, you know, I got a job to do. You got a job to do. You're here talking to Leandros as one of the upper echelons. I gotta go get my dudes in order, clean their fucking shit out with the fucking poker game, so I actually have some money to buy some new, setup. Because as you can tell, my clothes are a little bit fucking worn out. So, not to be impatient, but as the hair folks used to say, time is money, and time is of short supply nowadays. So, if you'd be so kind, either tell me what you're thinking, or let me get back to my squad house. Right?
That would be an insight, definitely, right?
If you want to roll insight on it, yes. As you are rolling insight, you see that his foot is thumping a lot as he begins to look very agitated.
That's a 14 on the insight.
You can tell that what it looks like he's telling you everything truthfully. You're not really sure how you can tell if a hairfolk is lying or not, but you can definitely tell that he's agitated as he's doing the thing that gave him the nickname by Nameless.
Thumper. Yep.
He's sitting there thumping his
No.
foot.
All right. No, sorry if I'm I guess maybe everyone being in town on edge is just putting me on edge as well, which is why I'm here to talk to War Master Leandros.
It happens to the best of us, but just don't let it get inside your head. Remember, at the end of the day, we're soldiers. We got jobs to do. If we can't do our jobs, then everything we build here goes to shit. Capiche? Anyway. See you later, Nez. See you, big guy. And he kind of slaps Okros on the thigh as he walks by, because there's no way he can fucking reach all the way up there. Small boy.
Does Creed and I see this? Because we're walking out of the barracks at this point.
This is happening at the same time. So
The
as
same
you guys
time,
went into
okay.
the barracks, they're going into the government center.
Yeah, but he said he was going
Red
back to the
flag,
barracks, right?
Yeah.
And they're leaving the barracks.
And we're leaving the barracks.
And they
Aw.
talk to Thumper in the barracks, yet if it's happening
No,
at the same
so
time.
our conversation with him has happened the same time their conversation is happening with him.
Yep.
Right, but when our conversation's over, we're leaving the barracks, and he just told Nez. I mean, I know I don't know this character, so this is out of character, but he just told Nez
Yeah.
he was headed back to the barracks. So wouldn't we cross paths?
No, it's happening at the same time. So there's two Thumpers. You guys are talking to one, and Nez is talking to the other.
We understand this, Jenna. We
I
get it.
understand your question, but no, like right about the point that I'm hugging him is when theirs is walking away. So I understand your question though.
So we would never at any point see him walking back towards their
You're
guy
not
walking
going to see
back to the barracks.
him yet. Again, you're
Okay.
going at the same pace simultaneously. So anything that you may think may happen. You just have to wait a moment as we go through the
So you're
scenes.
telling me I'm crystal balling the shit right now? And I
You're
need to stop.
trying to
Got it.
magic 8 ball, and you need to just slow down
Yeah.
and think. Because there's going to be a lot of questions that you need to start kind of preparing your mind for to have like in the pocket. So,
Yeah, and Jenna talking in my chat, like no matter.
so at this point, Nez and Okros, you guys come around the corner, and you see Clem speaking with Leandros. They're not really having much of a heated discussion. It's more of Clem is giving him a lot of numbers and papers to look over, and Leandros is kind of just grabbing his chin and nodding along with it, saying, yes, good, yes, good. Yes, that makes sense. Nah, those numbers seem large. Oh, they're not that large. Oh, that seems good. Yes. Just very, very much, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but it all looks positive to me, so go for it. Like, just, what the fuck is an investment portfolio? You know, that kind of situation. And you hear Clem talking about, if we use our investments here, and we build this here, and we do this and the other thing, and then we also have this donation coming in from here, we're using this workforce to clear this, and we use the gods for this, and and it's kind of going all in tangents. And he goes, oh, and to wrap up, the tomb. What did you want us to do with it? Leandros turns to him and goes, well, if you've cataloged all of the deceased, which it seems that you have, bury those with honors. Bury the military individuals together, and then, of course, bury the volunteers and citizens together. If they served with the military, they bury with the military. Same thing. As take your best understanding with it of the burial rights of the species as well. We had many cross-species soldiers in that unit. It would be a shame if we were to dishonor their memories or their families by not taking care of them as best we can, especially now that we're not under siege. It was, and as for Father Graydon, I had a proposal given to me for Father Graydon, specifically from your watch commander. He specifically asked him to be buried deep. We were planning on doing a mausoleum type situation, basically stairways down through the castle to a tomb we would be building, specifically for a sarcophagus that would fit the great Father Graydon along with his mallet. Just to make sure he is buried away from the concerns of the watch commander, as it seems that he has run into too many dark things, and I will take his words with as much weight as I would take one of my own. He seems to be a wise one, a good one for your retinue. I will follow what he asks. He also began the donations for it, and so therefore we begin work immediately upon my return. Leandros nods and goes, very good. He's a good soldier, a good watch commander. Now, Clem, one question you haven't answered is, why are you out of your tower? It's not something you usually do. It seems out of sorts.
Well, you see, when you're surrounded by homunculi for what feels like months on end, and then you begin to realize that the employees you keep calling lazy, good for nothing, pieces of shit, individuals that are not compensating the overall goal, things along that nature, and you find out that they're just corpses and you tied to a desk and you may have fractured a piece of your psyche because of it, it's about time to take a step outside. Even if it is just to go down to the town between the large graves of rot golems that had perspired themselves across the snow, but, to simply make sure the communication is clear. I'm not crazy. I got tested.
Well,
That's such a bold claim. I'm just going to throw it out there out of character. I'm not insane. I've just chained a bunch of corpses to desks to make them do paperwork for all of eternity, and I may have fractured my sanity doing it, but I'm totally sane. Trust me, bro.
Well, that's
I may have had a mouthful of coffee when you said that.
just
Yeah, I, no matter how you sell that, does not look good for you.
That's mighty fine of you, Clem. I'm glad you could come and visit and get out of your tower. Stop by the showers on your way home. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And Clem just kind of gives a scowl towards Leandros, lifts up his arm, sniffs it, and goes, huh.
You may be right. Money doesn't complain about odor, but I do. Ugh. I smell like a fucking homunculi.
As he kind of picks up his papers and kind of shuffles out,
Goes, it's you two. I'll leave you to it.
And he just kind of like ducks out of the room with like arms full of scrolls that he's like trying to shove back into a bag unsuccessfully. And Leandro sees you two enter and goes, Okros and Nez. Nice to see you. What can I help you with?
You as well, Watch Commander.
War Master.
Whoops, War Master. Pardon me.
He almost had me say Watch Commander for a moment just because I almost just like repeated like a parrot for...
Well, drop and give me 50. Thank you.
You're standing in front of General Mattis. You're like, hello, Captain.
You just get the shit beat out of you by an old man. It's fine. But he goes, he welcomes you both in. He goes, what news do you bring? It's not often I see you here. I know that you just recently got back to New Haven. How goes progress?
I would say we're making pretty good on progress, War Master Leandros. But we've heard that like the town is on edge. Like,
Yes, yes, I've heard the talks among, or as what did the sailors call it, scuttlebutt. I've heard the scuttlebutt among the individuals that have come through the town. Everyone does seem slightly more paranoid. There's been reports from citizens saying that they're seeing doubles of things, or that they're hearing things that aren't really there. It's a strange situation. People believe there's something afoot, something trying to mess with their minds. I've had to calm down quite a few people to make sure that they're on the right page and that they're not over exaggerating and causing concerns. But yes, yeah, I imagine you'll find that most people are on edge. I myself am tired of hearing about it because I can't do anything. I've tried. When people have begun to go down that rabbit hole, no pun intended, it's very difficult to get them to come out of it. Have you heard anything different that would be of use?
well, I was just gonna come with, is it possible that the Blight Piper is in town? Because I just ran, I feel like, into two different Azraels.
Well, as much as that thought itself scares me, having two Azraels in the town at one time, if I remember correctly, the Blight Piper had a very specific calling card for things that he did. I haven't heard or seen anything of his nature. No, I wouldn't put it past you. I trust your gut instincts. You have faced him before, and you have done so admirably, being one of the same. I imagine you have a way of finding things out, especially finding one of your kind. But if you believe that an investigation needs to be upheld, then we might have to do so. But I imagine at this point in time, keeping it quiet and concise probably would not be the worst plan of action, as if word is to spread that we are taking these threats seriously, I'm afraid that the people around us may begin to turn for the worse. It's nothing like a good imposter to really set fires to the stockpiles of powder kegs that reside within this town, and I'm not speaking of the supply depot.
No, I understand where you're going, and I just wanted to bring this to your attention.
Yes. As I said, if you wish to lead an investigation or dig a little deeper, then do so. I will be continuing trying to quell what rumors come across my desk as to keep people in the right mindset, hopefully give you an edge in finding what you need. But as it stands, I believe something may be around, but I'm not sure what. If you find anything, please let me know. Otherwise, let's keep this on the low and low, shall we? Speak with your compatriots, of course. I'm not asking you to keep secrets from your party, but try not to let the general public know that we may have an imposter among us. It's the last thing we need for someone to start calling emergency meetings and throwing people out of off docks into the ocean, shall we?
No, and I would prefer to keep it on the low. Just besides our group, it's also where we're walking, at least in pairs right now.
Smart man. If you find anything, please have it reported to me, be either by yourself or by other. Situation at hand. I believe a code word should be established for you to report to me directly if there is something strange afoot. I believe the word that comes to mind that would be something out of the ordinary is kumquat. If you say that word, I know that it's you.
Very well.
No, I must shuffle off towards the other parts of the center. I must go speak with some other advisors on things that have also come up, because of course when it rains, it pours. So let me address some other issues while we're around. As I believe you've probably heard, we're moving a force to Westmonster. That is going to take quite a logistical toll on New Haven, as we're taking a number of our veterans and shuffling to secure the docks of the city that you did free about a month ago. Once that is sorted, we are planning on doing a larger movement across the ocean, hopefully punching through defenses. It won't be for some time, but I wanted to make sure that you heard it from myself that it is in motion, so keep your ears open. Kumquat, you're dismissed.
Oh my god, I just realized these are all
More massively
references
Andros. To be honest, like out of character, kumquat is what I thought of too.
Oh, fair.
Just so out of left field, no one could ever guess it.
Surprised you're not going to name it after a medieval form of transportation. Like, oh, I don't know, chariots.
I mean, mayhaps.
Remember,
I give Leandros a salute and turn to walk out.
Very good. So, as you guys are walking out of the government center, at this point in time, Creed and Nameless, you have had your interaction, and you're about to exit the barracks complex. We're pausing both of you, so you're both about to exit into the center. Okay? We're pausing you, and we're swapping to Aura.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's go.
Aura.
Mm-hmm.
You believe you hear a knock at the door.
Okay.
What do you
I'm not leaving
do
my
about
room.
it? Then say, I'm not leaving my room. Like, give me a response to the stimuli.
I promised them I'd stay in my room. I'm not leaving.
The knocks continue. Getting a little bit more rapid. Almost like emergent. Like there's some purpose behind it. And then the knocks stop. And you start hearing strange noises in the house. You start hearing floorboards creaking. You feel like you hear footsteps outside in the hallway.
I would like to cast Call Lightning, please.
Lucifer doesn't hear or see any of this.
I'm casting Call Lightning.
So you cast Call Lightning. As you do this, Lucifer then panics and fires the fireworks out the window. Which, as you do your Call Lightning and Lucifer fires the fireworks out of the window, all that goes off. And as the four of you come back out into the city center near the World Stone, the people who are in the center moving around now see a giant thundercloud over the townhouse, followed by fireworks going off, and they kind of fucking panic and just start scattering in all directions. So, Creed, Nameless, Okros, and Nez, you guys exit of your respective buildings into chaos as people are just fucking scattering as like lightning starts coming down around the townhouse and you're seeing fireworks going off in the sky. You can't see head or tail of whoever's in this crowd. People are just running past you in all different directions. They're freaking out. You got to see people who are picking up buckets of water and running towards the house afraid that something's going to catch fire. You got people who are looking like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then lightning strikes the other and they go, fuck! And they run away. It doesn't look great. And so as everyone's kind of scattering away from the townhouse, what the four of you do?
I mean, that's the emergency signal. I guess we gotta run back to it.
In a way, I want to scan the crowd as best as possible.
Perception at disadvantage.
disadvantage roll.
At this point, Aura's come out of her room because now she's like, "What the fuck is all that
I
like
got
noise?"
as I'm gonna use a flash, so a 15 for my disadvantage.
So what are you scanning the crowd for exactly? You're not going to be able to pick out specifics, but you could see general details if you know what you're looking for.
Like what I'm trying to do is to see if someone like made something go off at the house so they can sneak away.
As
I'm
you and
looking for someone that's
Okros,
like trying to be like
yeah,
sketchy, basically.
So you and Okros, who stand a little bit taller than the average citizen in New Haven, you're kind of looking over their heads a little bit best you can as they're running around you in a panic. And you don't see anything weird at the house. You see a stack of newspapers at the front door, but other than that, there's no one at the house. Everyone has basically scattered away from it. The only people who are running towards it are people with buckets of water, kind of anticipating a fire to happen because the lightning strikes against the thatch of the buildings next to it. Otherwise, they're kind of keeping a distance from the house. They're kind of standing by and just kind of shuffling on their feet like, oh, where's the next one gonna hit? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I don't like this. But you don't really see anyone trying to scoot in or scoot away from the house during the commotion.
When they get to the house, they're gonna find Aura sitting at the top of the stairs with her dagger in her hand, ready to stab somebody.
So, Aura, as all of this is going off, mind you, you have panicked the shit out of Lucifer, who is beeping and squealing R2-D2 style in the corner as he was stationed by the window to fire off the fireworks in case of emergency. And you are still hearing things because as you turn around, the door to your room slams shut.
What the fuck? Can I roll wisdom to see if I can figure this out, or perception?
Go for it. Roll me a perception.
Happily. Fucking Christ. 14.
You didn't see anything run past you, but you're still hearing footsteps like running through the house, but you don't see the source of it. You hear like there's something in your room like rummaging around. You think there's someone in a room down the hallway that's just throwing shit. Like you're hearing thumps and smacks of shit being tossed. You're hearing Lucifer downstairs freaking the fuck out because you're running around like a bat out of hell and there's lightning everywhere.
At this point, she's gonna book shit down the stairs, do her best to calm Lucifer. Does he have an off switch? Does
No,
Lucifer have an off switch?
he does not.
Whoa.
No. Especially
Why
not
would
by
you turn
you.
it off?
Because he's panicking me even more than I'm already panicking.
We remain
Hey, at this
technically
point,
panicking first.
At this point, I'm just gonna curl in a ball and like
So
put my head in my hand.
as you
And I'm
kneel
gonna
next to
my
Lucifer,
hand.
so as you kneel next to Lucifer, trying to calm him down, you hear heavy footfalls running up from behind you.
Oh, great. I
What
have
do
a
you do?
dagger in my hand. Can I just like stand up and swing it out?
You turn and swing it out, and there's nothing there.
I'm just gonna like turn back and like crawl under the table and start rocking back and forth. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing there. And just repeat that over and over again.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
10. Thank God for my pluses, because like these rolls are
It's
garbage.
still there. You're still hearing the shit being thrown out upstairs. You swear you hear another door get like slammed shut. You swear you're hearing footfalls upstairs. Something or someone is running around.
I'm trying to convince myself it's not happening. I'm sitting under that table rocking like a lunatic. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing's there. Nothing's there.
Eventually, you hear the knocking at the door again. followed by Creed's voice. As the four of you now arrive at the townhouse, as it is surrounded by lightning strikes, and Nez, as you approach, you can hear Lucifer fucking panicking inside the building.
They can't come in. I need their secret word. Or I'm gonna crawl to the door and I'm gonna hide beside it with my dagger. Who's there?
Yeah, Creed's just gone in with his sword out. So.
Have you just busted the door down?
No, like I'm just going straight into the fucking house. We're gonna be
It's
outside
locked.
waiting, doing all this.
It's locked.
Our front door is
Kicked it
locked.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You instructed her to do so.
Oh, I
You
instructed her to
told me
lock
you said not-
her bedroom door, not the front door.
You said,
She
Papa,
said she
you
was
said
gonna
not to
lock
let you
both.
in.
Okay.
I locked
yep,
both, and you said not to let you in without the secret word.
Fuck it.
Ah, shit.
Well,
Do you even remember
well,
what your
these
secret
are the
word was?
consequences of my actions. Bot left! Bot left!
Liar! Who are you?
I gave you the damned word, you stupid elf!
Yeah, but he can listen on. He can listen.
Read the fucking paper!
No, I'm gonna pull a Creed. While they're doing that, I'm pulling a Creed. I rub the bridge of my nose and go, Okros, would you mind?
I literally just rolled a nat 20 to knock the door down.
As
You
Creed,
actually just got door with a dagger in my hand. Be careful.
so Creed, you are standing next to the door as you are just like, it's the word. I gave you the paper with the word on it. We didn't
I
say
literally-
it. Like
I did.
I know you did. You're saying this, and like Nameless is behind you, just like fuck. Nez, you're looking in like shit. Everything's fucked. Okros just fucking kicks the door in, and then just like
Aura's gonna come
gestures to
around
the open door.
Aura's gonna come around swinging her dagger wildly. What do I have to roll? To swing my dagger.
You're gonna so you guys see the elf come around the corner screaming bloody murder, swinging this fucking dagger around like a crazy person.
I bop.
You bop? Okay. So first off, Aura, attack at disadvantage because you're swinging wildly.
I don't have an attack.
Okay.
Dagger.
Roll. It's a dagger. So roll a d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency, and then do it at disadvantage.
Huh? So
Roll
after add all
roll
these numbers
roll
together.
2d20s.
Okay.
And take the lowest and tell me the result first. Okay, let's start
Okay,
there.
I'll roll 2d20s and take the lowest.
Yes, start there.
Well, while that's happening, I want to say
Oh
I'm going to
my
tools to get a
god!
lockpick.
Did she roll fucking 20s?
She rolled a 20 and a
19
19.
and a 20.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 19 base. Aura, what's your
Yeah?
dex? What's your dex bonus? What's the plus number?
For my dexterity?
Yeah.
Like at the top?
Yeah, what's the
Zero.
the plus is a 0. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the proficiency bonus? Is it 5 for you right now? Proficiency? What's the
4.
number? It's a 4. Okay. Okros, what's your AC?
Oh, this is about to get real awkward.
Believe it's only 17 or 18
Wait,
with the ring and
oh,
stuff.
no. Fuck, never mind.
Okay.
So,
So hang on. This is all happening all at the same time.
23.
So yeah. So Okros, you kick the door in and kind of gesture to it being opened as everyone is like having their own like agitated moment as lightning and thunder are happening over your head. Lucifer is panicking. The sea elf comes around the corner like an episode out of The fucking Shining, swinging a fucking dagger like a crazy person. And as she's swinging around, she swings it wide, and it just goes through the meat of your forearm that you're gesturing to the open door. And it doesn't hurt you much, but you just look down at it, and you look at her as she realizes she's holding the dagger that's in your arm and realizes it's you.
power of Creed repels you. The power of Creed repels you. Oh.
Ugh.
And I just go, well, I guess I didn't need to get the lockpick out.
I have to ask, was the sigh just picked up or not? Because I just gave a very weary sigh.
Oh, I heard it.
I felt it. I felt
I
it.
was
If
gonna
that counts.
gingerly pull the dagger out of Okros's arm.
You're going to gingerly pull the. Oh no, you don't gingerly. Okay. So
I am stopping this by grabbing the dagger and pulling it out of my arm.
I was gonna say you don't gingerly pull that shit out. So Okros, you just rip it out of your arm, still holding her hand and the dagger with your giant meat hooks.
And I just kind of give her a death stare.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I just went through? There's still people slamming doors upstairs. I still hear footsteps. They're still... It's everywhere. They're in this house. They're in this house. Find them. I can't see them. They're here. They're here. I don't know where they are, but they're here. Put me down. Put me down. I have to go find them. I have to go find them. Where are they?
What do I have to roll to put her to sleep?
Give me just like a strength check. You're just gonna bop her in the dome.
I mean, she just stabbed him. I think it's gonna be more than a bop.
I mean, potato.
They're in this house.
Oh, dear.
At this point, Oris dropped to the ground and is rocking
Yeah,
again.
strength check.
Oris
That
dropped to the
is-
ground and is rocking again at this point.
A total of 17.
Yeah, that's enough. She's going on this ramble, and you just go bonk, and or you just go unconscious for a minute. You're done for a second.
I go night night.
You
I
go
don't hear
night-night.
anything anymore. I don't hear anything anymore. I'm fine with it.
So yeah, you knock Aura unconscious, which stops the lightning storm. As the clouds dissipate, then the lightning stops striking and the thunder kind of just fades off in the distance. The sun returns, and people who are around the building kind of look and are checking for fires, and they go, oh, and they put the buckets down, kind of like dump the water on some plants or into troughs that they found it, kind of set everything back down and kind of go about their merry way. You're seeing a lot of people who are in the panicking square have like stuck their heads out and are like, is it over? As it kind of scared the shit out of everybody.
The elf had an episode. We'll take her to the apothecary and get her checked. It's fine. Apologies for the inconvenience.
Everyone just kind of gingerly kind of comes out of hiding in certain areas and kind of returns to their normal duties. As I imagine at this point, you all just go inside.
Is the dagger still sticking out of his arm?
No, he took
he
it
pulled
out,
it out.
holding onto her hand, and then just bonked her in the head with his free hand.
You know, did the thing you shouldn't do when you're fucking stabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he lose any HP after that?
He lost like.
Oh, I was gonna say I
2.
pulled my med pack out.
I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds at a level 1.
That's the exact same thing I was gonna do. I just call it med pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
But someone was going to give basic stitching to the barbarian. It's fine. His arms are thicker than the dagger. There's no exit wound.
Yeah, but by Cure Wounds, he doesn't have to be stitched up, and it's just overhealed.
Yeah. Which whoever gets to it first doesn't matter. But yeah, so
You're gonna have this one.
you guys roll inside with Aura in tow, who is unconscious for the moment. What do?
Well, I'm listening to see if I can hear any of what she was talking about.
You won't, 'cause
You don't hear anything. Like, you can see that the door to her room is closed, but like you don't hear footsteps, nothing being thrown around. I mean, Nez, you even ask Lucifer if he heard anything, and he confirms what Okros hears, is that all it was that he was waiting, listening, and then all of a sudden, lightning storm, and then he fired the fireworks.
Well, this is gonna make me look fucking certifiably insane. Okay.
He did.
Par for the
Now,
course.
Lucifer did say that he heard a knock at the door, but you guys did see a pile of newspapers at the front door when you came in.
Well, Lucifer, you did the right thing. You shut it off when you heard her freak out.
I didn't freak out.
I'm just wondering if this was all set up to create the diversion for him to get away. So, Creed, I have a question for you and
who's him?
Nameless.
What would that be?
Did you run into Thumper?
Of course.
So
Yeah.
did I.
Creed, you're still an asshole. Don't think I've forgotten.
For what?
You know what?
No idea what you're referring to.
Fucking hate you.
So how did we both run into Thumper just now?
Wait, you ran into Thumper?
Yeah, he was walking away from War Master Leandros.
Indeed.
With the orders.
When?
At the same time that you guys went to the barracks.
You have to give credit to the bastard.
Well, fuck.
He's not anything if not bold.
So, War Master Leandros gave us permission to look into the Blight, but to keep it on the low.
Don't forget about the past. Sorry, choking on water.
Ah, barbarian that was taken up by a glass of water. Tale as old as time.
That hydrate got him.
I 100% refuse to believe a barbarian doesn't just something minute gets them later on in life. It's like a missed step or something. They just snap their neck on, or like it is a glass of water that they can't, that goes partially down the wrong tube, and that's what kills him.
Is out to get all of us today.
Like 100%.
Trips down the stairs, breaks neck.
You know, like in his youth, man was literally skewed in half. You know, it took 4 paladins and 2 clerics to put him back together. But when he hits like 45, he drinks water a little too much all at once, and he chokes to death. You know, like that is a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
And off of what Okro said about that word, I want to bring everyone into a huddle. Which would be only us 4 since Aura is knocked out right now.
Yes.
And I want to whisper the code word.
You whisper the code word.
As soon as we huddle up, Creed's gonna hold the finger. The boy's gonna tear off another corner. He's gonna put it on the table. And point at it. There's a quote I've been trying to. It's somewhat applicable, but it's still good. But whatever you're going to say, walls have ears, doors have eyes, trees have voices, beasts tell lies. Beware the rain, beware the snow, beware the man you think you know. He's going to enthusiastically point at the blank piece of paper he has just laid down for you.
And you know what? I am going to write the word on that and then share it.
Because You know what I'm going to do right when it's done?
Burn it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know, if you ask nicely, Lucifer will gladly, give you a little light.
Not a bad idea.
But part of the reason why I was trying to huddle and do it quietly was exactly for what Creed said.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. So you share the word without speaking it. And so the party minus Aura now know the secret passcode for Leandros. I imagine that you'll share it with her when they wake up.
Oh yes, she's so good with passwords.
And so as you're all standing there, you talk about how you both ran into Thumper. One was at the barracks, one was at the government center. One was playing poker, one was getting orders and getting ready to go clean house in poker.
One I know called me by my name, and the other called me faceless. For my day.
Okay, I had a character question.
Uh-huh.
Is that just like the racial slur for changelings?
No, it's just the nickname that Thumper gave Nez. Or
Okay,
just
no,
seemed fitting. Because the first time you guys met Azrael, fucking Nameless was like, oh, look, it's Thumper. And he was like, you know what?
He was thumping his foot. What the fuck else am I gonna call him?
And so as a term of endearment, he gave everyone else a nickname that he cares about. The only person he hasn't is Creed, because Creed, as watch commander, can have him flogged and imprisoned.
Yeah, I'm kind of his boss. He's like, yeah, you'll get good nicknames. He's like, what's mine? Your nickname is Sir.
Your
good one.
I don't remember Laura getting a nickname from Etheria.
And the other thing is, like, though I'm in the military now.
Yes.
With my name, so.
You don't outrank him, though.
Do I not? I don't.
No, you're in a different group. You don't technically outrank him because you're all specialists, essentially. Not the rank, but you're all veterans.
Aura's gonna start waking up.
Groggily, Aura begins to wake up.
Do I still hear the footsteps and stuff?
They're diminished. You think you hear them, but after a few seconds of your brain panicking, you realize that the sounds are no longer there.
Hi, guys.
The War Master's
Feeling
gonna
a
have our heads
little
for
bit
this one.
better.
What'd you say, Oakhurst?
I said you are feeling a little bit better, I presume.
I'm not hearing footsteps and door slamming and stuff being thrown around anymore, so I suppose you could say that.
Good.
You guys didn't hear anything when you came in?
No, we did not.
Do you want me to
Besides you
tell you
going
what
crazy?
happened?
No.
You want to know what happened, or are we just going to label the sea elf as bonkers?
No, I fully believe it. What got a bit of information from Lucifer?
There was a knock at the door. I ignored it and stayed in my room like I told you I would. The knocking got even louder. I still ignored it, and I'm like, nope, not answering it. It stopped. Actually, there was a knock, I ignored it, it stopped. And then it picked up again, louder this time. And then it stopped, and next thing I know, I'm hearing footsteps going up and down the stairs, footsteps outside of my bedroom door, So I like run out to see if there's anyone there. Next thing I know, my bedroom door slamming behind me. And then it sounds like there's stuff being thrown around in one of your guys' bedrooms. There's footsteps going everywhere. And that's when I think I triggered the lightning, which I guess made Lucifer shit his pants, metaphorically, of course. And he sent off the fireworks. And then the footsteps and stuff kept going. So I ran downstairs to check on Lucifer and try and get him to calm down. Do you know he does not have an off switch? You can have one installed for moments like this. And next thing I know, I hear thunderous footsteps running up behind me. I swing around with my dagger, but there's nothing there. And then, so I sat under the table like a crazy human, or elf, I suppose, rocking back and forth, trying to convince myself it wasn't real. But the footsteps continued, the door slamming continued, stuff being thrown around continued. And then you mofos knocked on the damn door. And in my state of mind at that time, I thought that whoever it was could have seen Creed write the secret word on the piece of paper before giving it to me, because that motherfucker's everywhere and anywhere, clearly, because he was in the house and I couldn't see him. So that's how Okros ended up stabbed in the arm. Apologies again there, Okros. Next time, don't kick down the door and scare the already freaking out elf, maybe? And then you bonked me, and now I'm not hearing any of that anymore.
Yeah, and then, or as you kind of pull yourself together, you see that there's a stack of newspapers outside the front door.
That might have been the first knock. But it sure as hell was not the thunderous round that followed. And I don't think the newspaper delivery, whatever creature they are, would cause the amount of ruckus in the house that I was hearing. I'm gonna go pick up the newspapers and bring them in anyways.
What matters, or is I do believe something's going on. I don't think you're just crazy.
Just crazy. I'm glad you acknowledge something's going on. And that you don't think I'm just crazy, but you still think I'm a little crazy.
No, I think more than likely what this is a case of, well, my paranoia factoring into your fears.
Yeah, we do have to probably watch it a little bit more, though,
Whatever it was,
and not
whether
make
it was...
the town panic like that.
I had to signal to you guys somehow. I didn't know Lucifer would go off with a fucking firework. Because I was out of character. I was already upstairs when you put the firework in Lucifer. I wouldn't have known.
I think people were less concerned about the firework and more the lightning that was trying to burn the city.
It was not going to burn the city. I had control of it, kind of.
That's not how they saw it. They saw the lightning and were worried.
Well, how else do you want me to frickin' signal for you guys? You want me to start singing Kumbaya out the window?
No, I understand why you did it. But to the townspeople, everything was calm. And then, well, lightning began lighting up the town.
Well, the townspeople are just as sketchy as I am, apparently.
The word you're looking for is skittery, or jittery, or skittish, not sketchy.
Yeah.
Unless you want to draw the town.
Or if you want to be, like an 80s bad guy.
Dealing illicit drugs.
Hey, you want some bookworm?
So, you want to be the Pied Piper.
So,
oh, shit.
What?
There's a tank climbing the wreck of a dropship to try and kill me right now.
Oh.
Sorry.
I was like, oh, it's
I'm
in something
why
I
am
don't care
being
about.
fired
Cool.
upon? It is a tank that climbed vertically on top of a crashed dropship to try and
Alright.
kill me.
Very
Sorry.
good. As long as
Very
it's nothing
sorry.
I care about. Wonderful.
No.
Uh,
How do you think I feel? We're doing defense, and all of a sudden, it start getting cannon turret shots at me. Sorry, I'm so terribly sorry about that.
So what
Creed's
did you
having
guys
PTSD
find out?
flashbacks.
Yeah, I'm literally having PTSD flashbacks against a tank.
So, Aura, as you bring the newspapers in and you set them down on the table, and everyone has started to kind of come down a few notches from everything that has been happening in the past few minutes. The discussion being held of both parties seeing Thumper at relatively the same time. Just a lot of questions being raised. You set the newspapers down, and as you do, they start to leak a gas.
Great.
Of course, it's me that brings him in.
The gas
Can I
starts
pick
to spread out, and I need
Can I-
everyone... I have to shush. I need everyone to roll Constitution at disadvantage.
The con save?
It's a con save at disadvantage.
Oops. Ignore that. Terribly sorry. Well, I went from a 21 to a 6.
I got a 4. I got a 4.
Got an 8.
Nobody is
Ness
surviving.
and Okros, what did you two get?
I hit my flesh, so I have a 17.
Okay.
That's nice.
Wait 1 second. Oh no, that's Constitution saving throw against disease, not poisons. Yes. Never mind. Then I got a 13 in total.
All right. So, Aura, you immediately go down. As soon as the gas hits you, no, it's not magical.
Damn it!
This is drugs.
Oh, okay.
As soon as it hits you, you fall out. It hits your nose. You're like, I think it's a pump. Nameless, you're next as the gas hits, followed by Creed, as you all start to notice the gas and go to move to try and either remove the device, stop the device, etc. As it hits you, you go out. Okros,
do I have to follow the yellow brick road?
You need to shush your mouth when I'm talking, is what you need to do. Okros, being the fourth person that's about to go down, you go towards the newspapers and you try to grab it and try to get it out of the house. But as you do and you go to throw it, you feel your body get very weak as you kind of fall to your knees as you're still holding it. And you kind of like reach your body out to get it outside the threshold of the door. But you're just short of it. And Nez, as you see Okros go down, you feel yourself becoming very weak. And you are taking painfully sluggish steps towards it as the gas has begun to fill the main room of the townhouse. And you can't help but breathe it in. You can hold your breath for as long as you like, but you're going to have either you're going to pass out from hypoxia or you're going to have to breathe. And so you're trying your best to just get as close as you can just to try and get it knocked out, hopefully get air in and try to clear it out or something. And as you reach for the newspapers, you feel your body start to stop responding as you fall onto your side next to Okros as you pass out. The five of you awaken in what seems to be a dark warehouse. It's 60 by 60 foot. And it seems that there's one door. There's a key hanging from a rope in the center. There's, of course, tables and chairs, provisions and drinks and such. It's not completely bare. There are cots and such for you to sleep in as well. But there is a note attached to the key. You all awaken groggily and see this. You see that it is dark, but not too dark. You see that there are some very basic light sources, making it just slightly more than dim. You see the cots, you see the food, the water, the tables, the chairs, the beds. You see the key, and you see the letter. What do you do?
I'm gonna go grab the letter as quickly as I physically can. I don't care about the key.
All right. You get up and rush for the letter, grab it, and open it. Do you read it to yourself?
No,
Or do you read it out
I'm
loud?
gonna read it to I'm gonna read it out loud because what I know, everyone needs to know.
All right.
No secrets.
So, at this point in time, you read the letter. So, you read the letter, and the letter states, "Welcome, heroes. In this room, you will find provisions for 5 days. Hanging from the ceiling is a key to the front door to let you out. There is a weapon hidden somewhere in this room. I, the Blight Piper, are in this room with you. One of you is me. The rest of you are real. Now you can take the key and open the front door, and all of us leave. And I'll simply kill you off one by one. Or you find me and you finish this, and then you can take the key and walk. No one knows we're here. Everyone thinks we've simply vanished, left town for a time. You're adventurers, it happens. Now, those are the stakes. If I leave this room, I will take you out. If I don't, you're free to leave. And the chaos I have sown in New Haven will cease to exist. Oh, the other caveat, a PS, a postscript, if you will, is that if I make it out of this room, the chaos will increase in New Haven. I will turn the town against itself and force it to tear itself from the inside out. Your choice. The Blight Piper. You all find in your pocket that you have a piece of paper. Each one is written in only a language you know from your heritage. A language none of the other party members can read.
Wait, is that true that the only language we speak among us all is common?
Yeah, I think so.
Each of your species has a Dryadic derelict language.
I have Celestial, Common, Druidic, and Elvish.
Whether it's on paper or otherwise, Your families all have their own languages. You all come from different regions and different species. So they're all written in some kind of script that you recognize that no one else would. And I will send each of you individually what your note says.
Man, I wonder what game you've been playing.
How about that statement?
I do have a potentially silly question right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
We have everything taken from us, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, there goes Plan A.
I mean, I still have my magic.
I don't. Well, actually, hang on a second. I might have a solution to my problem. Does it have to be... Could spells bounce off mirrors?
Depends on the spell? Like, are you trying to use a mirror as like a reflective surface to like ricochet something?
Yes.
Not how spells work unless it's a specific type of mirror or a shield of reflection.
So we have rations for 5 days for 5 people.
Yep.
Is there any other rope in the room?
Not the one that's in the center that simply holds the key.
That's it?
That's it.
And then a weapon somewhere.
Then there's a weapon somewhere in the room, and then there's a door that is only unlocked by the key. And as the letter states, there is an imposter in this room. The Blight Piper is here.
I mean, I could tell you the not so paladinish plan I had was to snap my own neck. Find out real quick.
Is that what the extra rope is for?
That wouldn't solve any problem. That wouldn't prove anything.
I would find out real quick if I was the imposter.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but how? It's not like you're gonna revert if you are. That's not how that works.
So,
No, but everyone else would know that it wasn't me.
Do changelings use magic to change?
Changelings are just genetically built that way. They're built different.
They're built different? Yep, okay. Damn it. Okay, that won't work then. I was gonna dispel magic that bitch.
I mean, you can try whatever you want. It's just, ask first. And we'll see.
Well, the thing is like, she could have asked that out loud, and even I could have said that. Because I am a changeling.
I mean, more of asking me, not necessarily out loud.
But we don't know who the imposter is. We don't know who the imposter is, so you could lie to me if you were the imposter. See, this is why Aura's trust issues are gonna come back. This is all kinds of bullshit.
There it is. It's all
it's
about
almost
Aura.
like this was done on purpose to just gaslight her.
Don't do this to her. She just started being nice to these men. It is all about frickin' Aura, the only woman in this squad.
I feel the need to ask.
Uh-huh.
There actually is one, correct?
Yes.
One of us is not who we say we are. Yep.
One of you is not who you say you are. And I want you to promise there's no meta nonsense.
No, I'm thinking here. All right.
Keep your shit to yourself. Don't ruin the fun.
Wait a minute. I have okay. Here, I got an idea. All right. So, what's the food situation here?
I'll be right back. Bye.
I mean, it's not just like straight ration bars. It's like it's enough food to either cook or otherwise. Well, not cook, but it's like fucking produce, easy shit.
I got a great idea. All right, I know a pretty solid way right off the bat to find out if one of us is lying.
Uh-huh.
Okros, is there any chance you could make something? Just anything. I'm not sure what we have here, but
I can see what is available and what I can throw together.
Just something. Something that's not a ration bar right now. As close as we can get it, but a home-cooked meal is never a bad thing.
This is true.
I mean, Okros could make us something.
That's what he's asking.
But
yeah, something.
Do we have a kitchen? Because
it's a very basic kitchen.
And Okros had that taken from him.
Well, no, it's this is what you refer to as a litmus test.
It is a very basic kitchen that you can see on the surface. What actually it contains would be up to the person who actually goes and inspects it.
Because I would imagine Okros' kitchenette would have been taken from him.
Yes, all of your magical doodads and such that give you an advantage have been vamoosed for the time being.
Relevant question.
Yup.
What happens with a lantern?
It's not like it's bonded to you. It got vamosed too.
That's true.
What about my bracelet that doesn't come off? My Boon of the Chimera.
It came off.
I mean,
this is like the Tumblr question the guy asked, where he's like, "Yeah, I did like a flashback, and there's a mountain there that's not there in the current sitting. The current setting, what should I do?" And the number one answer was, "It got up and walked away," and that's what he had to go with.
Yeah, it got up and walked away. I mean, it's so. To answer your question, is that you look at your wrist and you don't see it there. I'm going to say that again so you hear me correctly. You look at your wrist and you don't see it there.
Do I notice her looking at her wrist?
That's pretty obvious.
I'm going to say, do I have anything on my wrist, guys? I think my bracelet's gone. And I'm going to hold my arm out, my bracelet.
Do I notice anything?
It looks the same as it was. Very obviously, it looks like the bracelet that she received.
Okay. Let's make the fucking sea elf look even more cuckoo fucking bananas, why don't we?
For out of character, I was just gonna let you roll with it. You're the one that brought it up. The mountain got up and walked away. Fucking deal with it.
And out of character, if we kill one of us, we don't come back, right?
I mean, let's put it this way. You've played Among Us, right? If you get shot at the airlock and you're not an imposter, you're still dead.
Yeah.
So, rules of mortality apply.
We don't have any diamonds here.
There's No one has suppository diamonds to
Revivify
revivify.
is not going to happen.
Nameless's brain just killed us the elfin color guard.
It's a shame that the rules of equivalent exchange don't exist.
That would be good.
That would help a lot because
that would help a bit, which is why they don't exist.
300 gold could technically be transmuted.
It's I've kind of fucking tangent. If you give me a tangent about spell components, we're gonna be here for a fucking minute. Spell components annoy the shit out of me, like material costs, because they're fucking random as shit. They make no fucking sense. Who the fuck is carrying bat guano in their pocket so they can cast fireball? Like, imagine if you came across a bunch of pyro wizards, it would just smell like bat shit all the time.
Oh, I'm not sure if you remember. I solved that problem the last one. Because I paid like someone to put fucking feathers in my shield.
Yes. You literally had a feather holster. Yeah.
This is all
like my caustic brew where I need rotten food.
Yeah.
This feels like a trap, but my fine traps won't work.
It's like no one's been in this town for 32 years since the zombies attacked, and you're like, my time to shine. How quickly did the attack happen? Dinner time? Perfect.
What are changelings weak to?
Not anything specific. Like, it's not like they're like, oh, they take double damage from slashing. No, it's just they're fucking normal individuals.
They're weak to catnip.
No, that would be nameless.
That would be a very interesting weakness. But yeah, so, Okris, it was brought up that there is a kitchen with provisions that if you want to go look at it while they are all doing the Spider-Man meme at the moment.
Yeah. I'm going to go take stock of what we have and try to get something prepared.
Yeah, and so you go over and you see that, like I said, produce, stuff that should keep over 5 days, bread, butter, water, pretty basic stuff. You have some other smaller things that should keep well. You have cured meats and such. On the rest of the kitchenette, it looks like it is a very basic single pan wood stove, which even then looks like that there's not a lot of fuel for it. It'd be enough to maybe cook for a couple hours, if that. The cabinets are kind of bare. There's some that have some okay spices in it. It's pretty basic. Whole peppercorn, broken salt, easy peasy stuff that you used for things.
I'm going to butter the bread, toast it lightly on the stove, and slice the cured meats and prepare a nice, refreshing, toasted cured meat and like tomato and lettuce salad sandwich.
Very nice.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty fun good actually.
As you are preparing things and you're pulling things down, and you feel that you're just frustrated with the lack of materials because you really like to shine, but your frustration is there as you're looking for things. You find one cabinet that just seems really hard to open for some reason. Like the wood is swollen or the hinges are just kind of rusted.
Well, if I'm frustrated, then I'm probably just gonna quickly snap into rage and rip the cabinet open.
You easily, with just giving it a bit of a frowny face and kind of pulling much harder with your bulky fucking muscles you have naturally, the door just comes off and something topples down at you from the cabinet. That just falls out.
To avoid it.
It falls out and then lands in front of you, in front of the stove. And it seems to be a relatively, it's like a regular sized potato sack, essentially. Like a regular sized burlap bag that's tied off at the top, but landed with a pretty significant thump.
While this is happening, Aura's gonna explore around the room and see what she can find.
I'm going to cautiously check the potato sack.
You see that there's no holes in it. It's a pretty well-conditioned potato sack. It smells a bit like fermenting potatoes, but it's just simply tied at the top neatly with a double bowline.
I guess I'll open it and see if any of the potatoes are viable for usage.
You open it. Are you like gonna like dump it onto the table so you can see what's in it? Or you're just gonna kind of like open it from the top and look in.
I'd probably be dumping it to sort through them.
So, I imagine you're gonna dump it on the table, to some extent. Yeah. So you open it, and Aura, you're investigating. You don't find much. Walls are smooth. The beds look pretty normal. But roll me investigation while I'm talking with Okros.
I'm gonna say deep investigation. Like I'm flipping beds while looking under them and stuff.
Roll me investigation with advantage. Roll me investigation with advantage. Take the 14. Higher number. 14. Okay. You find a small wooden object about yay big, about 4 to 5 inches long, has a metal blade folded into it. You realize it's a folding hunting knife.
Oh, a weapon.
And as you find this, as you flipped over beds, you go to set them back because you're going to have to sleep in them eventually. And you're kind of playing with this folding hunting knife, and you click it out, and the blade's easily 5-6 inches long on it. Like, it's a pretty sizable folding knife that's used for traveling or for adventurers or for rangers specifically. And Okros, as you pick up the bag, you open it, and you dump it on the table. What falls out of the bag is not potatoes. It is, well, in layman's terms, it's a corpse of a small black tabaxi. And that is where we end our session.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Uh-huh. Wait, did we not see Nameless, though, in the room?
Oh, no, Nameless is with you. He talked when you guys opened the letter. Like, he was right there next to you.
Yep. Found our imposter, possibly.
Says the imposter.
See, the real question is, did you poke the corpse?
The bait was
See, that's scientific.
Yeah, Okros, did you poke
it with a stick if you want to be
exactly.
You have to record it in a journal so it can be peer reviewed.
Wait, the folding knife I have is ranger specific.
It's used usually for rangers, yes. It's small, folds, fits in a pocket, you know.
And somehow our dear possible tabaxi ranger is in a potato sack.
That's what it looks like.
I don't like this game.
I do. So yeah, that's where we end our session. So let's have a quick breakdown before we send everyone home on their merry way to mull over what exactly is going on, because you'll have a couple weeks to think about it.
What's your Scooby-Doo? It's coming after you. Gonna solve this mystery.
You're gonna try and solve this mystery.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Anyway, so let's do favorite moments from the session. We'll start with Aura. Nice, Seth.
Honestly, probably stabbing Okros. In my,
Why is that your favorite moment?
What a coincidence! Mine is knocking out the elf.
No.
What a
'cause
coincidence.
Genuinely, I couldn't think of I couldn't think of one other than that, possibly.
One
Just
might say
didn't
those
have-
two are connected.
Just didn't have anything that stuck out to me this session, really, other than my batshit crazy hearing shit and then stabbing him because he decided to open the door knowing full well I was going fucking ballistic on the other side. So yeah.
All right. Mr. Creed.
Look, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. I want to get that clear real quick. Like, I have to ask, how much of that was legitimate, my own paranoia, and you having to work with it? How much was that planned?
Do you really want to know?
I kind of want to know, actually.
So, most of it was planned, like 40% of it. The rest of it, I knew you.
Your paranoia was planned.
It's plot twist. I knew you were gonna do it. It's more of, I knew if I put big enough breadcrumbs, you would latch onto it, and then you would kind of run with it, and that's what I hoped for, and that's what happened. So you kind of filled in the gaps for me, which was really nice of you. Thanks.
Wait, what are we talking about? His paranoia? Like what situation?
Like Creed's general paranoia.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, up until this point, things have not exactly been what you might call, like, simple.
Oh yeah, no,
Nope.
100%.
We also
This is-
played the Blight Piper and pissed him off too.
Yeah, which...
Probably by playing him.
Yeah, I will admit, in hindsight, probably not one of my best moves. Pissing off a changeling who really already hates me, not a smart move.
Yeah, because didn't you guys call him out? Or didn't
Yes.
you
Yeah,
guys
we
call him out?
A couple of times,
Yeah, we-
actually.
Yeah, we also made a big show of us kicking his ass, metaphorically, so...
Yeah, no, I
No, I meant like with
you know,
temper.
played as the Blight Piper.
Yeah, he played it in a skit to get people to their side. So you know,
Ah.
kind of
How can you
sold
not
him.
remember that iconic laugh?
Yeah, the iconic laugh. The oh.
I don't remember.
Well, now you should.
But no, so even though it does upset me, I did what I thought was a very good amount of planning, actually. Just for, at the last fucking second, or go, nah. Like, here's a password, only me and her know. I wrote it down. He can't have it. Like, it's gonna be great. He's not gonna know what's gonna
And
hit
she
him.
just
He's
goes,
gonna...
nah.
Yeah, legitimately just goes, no. And I'm like...
Because he could have seen you, right? Keep in mind, she just went through, like, all these mystery sounds and someone booking shit up behind her. And then she turns around and there's no one there. In her mind, he could have read over your shoulder, you write the word.
I want you to know, I legitimately, like, when we were coming back, I had a smile on my face, and it was just the, huh? Fucking look like, no, like, oh, she's playing around, she wants me to say it, and I said, no, I don't trust it. No, she locked the front door too. No, she didn't. No, yes, she did. Fuck.
You told me to.
I told you to lock your bedroom door.
Oh,
Not
you told me
the
to
front
lock
door
both.
too.
You told me to lock both. I said I was locking both. You said do it.
Oh. what a
But yeah,
good
no.
time.
I enjoyed my paranoia actually paying off though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate though. By the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun actually. I did feel cheated because I thought for sure we were gonna get the fake, and we didn't. I did feel cheated in that aspect.
Now
I
we're
mean,
playing What's New Scooby-Doo.
if a certain someone didn't panic, it wouldn't have been that way because you would have had a higher chance of running into the fake, so to speak. But because everything kind of happened the way it did, and one person panicked, which caused another person to panic, and everything kind of went sideways really quickly, you lost the grasp of the situation, and then it kind of escalated from there.
Of course, it's the fucking
Well,
CL's fault.
100%. I enjoyed being a bit of a detective. That was a lot of fun.
Very good. All right. Then what gets us to Mr. Rage?
My favorite moment was calling when Jenna was gonna roll in that one.
Eh.
It was great. Oh, I got a +8. It's a 9. Fucking rolls a fucking 9. It was fantastic.
Absolutely wunderbar.
The role play between Creed and I thought was fun as hell. Especially when I picked up exactly what he was throwing down, like immediately in the barracks.
Oh, there was zero. As soon as you're like, he's a friend. That's what we do to each other. It was.
Yeah.
It was. Oh boy, I can work with this.
Yeah. And like I picked
did
up
I
on it
miss
immediately.
there?
It was like, you son of a bitch! And then we just had this like whole fight thing, like playful fight walking out. Yeah, it was great. Loved it. Enjoyed the hell out of it.
What did I miss there? Because it's been plaguing me this entire session.
You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD.
Obviously.
The water thing too, I thought was pretty funny.
That was. I was really pissed about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh man. Yeah, those were my favorite ones.
Cool.
Oh no, and the line. Like you said, the line again. That's another one. I've heard it in I don't know how long. I mean, how long have we been without Thurlby in the other one?
It's been a minute since Thurlby has been able to say his line.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You're right, Mr. Nez, Mr. Stealthy Boy.
You know, to continue on with the water, me just having Lucifer laugh with beeps from it hitting Aura in the face. As like I walk out going, I don't have time for this with the Benelli case in tow.
Just
like
I got stuff to do. I'm over here.
I definitely enjoyed like having the conversation like with the artificers. I did really want to overly sus Thumper like when we were there. But then like I'm just like seeing chats like and I'm like, no, I want to do a roll. Fuck this. Let's go for the roll on like let's see what D&D says here.
What do the dice lords say?
I was like, I'm like sussing up, but like I'm just seeing like so much like I'm like, no, I can't do this.
I can't. I cannot. No. Yes, quite. All right.
Oh.
And then Mr. Rexus to wrap up the night, sir.
I mean, one of the moments was probably making people hungry by describing what I was going to cook.
That is a good one. That is always a good one.
But
yeah, definitely not me going out for chicken nuggets right after this or anything. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I'm just making sure you're not malnourished.
Have you seen me lately?
Oh no.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
I've been called many, many, many things. Malnourished is not one of them.
Oh dear. But yeah, the freaking interaction at the beginning was pretty funny as well. I enjoyed that. And yeah, I'm not sure if it's a enjoyment moment, but it was a I fucking knew it moment. The moment she brought the damn papers in and something went wrong, I was like, God damn it.
No, I was gonna let those papers sit outside.
Every fucking time.
I'm just not gonna touch anything anymore.
So I wrote down literally every word you told us about what Thumper said.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was expecting to be some LA Noir bullshit.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. I was a little upset about that.
Yeah,
Well, you didn't get back.
Creed and I were going back and forth on what questions that we should ask the other one, and then it never came to fruition. And I was like, oh.
If only a certain elf hadn't panicked. You know, it's just.
Of course, the fucking tuna fucking ruins it.
Or.
I just did what I was
did
told
they
to
just
do
simply.
if there's something happening.
Or did they simply fall in place with the rest of the dominoes? We may never know.
Good
What was
question.
your favorite part, Farm?
Oh, no.
Thank you, Seth. Thank you. All right,
Yeah,
so
what's
you
your
had
favorite
something.
part?
My favorite part. All right, so I think my favorite part was when I decided to bring Clem back as a bit character.
Fucking fun.
Because one, after introducing everyone to him at the festival, was really funny, and then also I was like, oh well, they need an update on what's been going on, because you guys have been gone for a few weeks from Glacier Keep. It's been a minute. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. You and Nameless thought he was dead as shit, but he's not. I lived, bitch. You know, it's just very, very straightforward. But bringing him in as a bit character, that was the perception role you had before Creed, was him running past you towards the townhouse. He was just like, but it made it better that one, he's fucking crazy powerful. And so he was able to just like show and be like, oh yeah, I'm here to give you your update on Glacier Keep and what we're doing. Because, you know, I'm here in town to talk to Leandros. And since you guys came and kind of saved my shit, I feel like it's necessary for me to talk to you. And you all, well, not all of you, or immediately start sussing him. And then when Creed showed back up after nearly getting shot by Nameless, he also immediately started sussing and being paranoid. We're like, he doesn't come down from his tower. Why is he here? What is he doing? And then I literally gave the reason when he was talking to Leandros and Okros and Nez walked in, because Leandros had the same question of like, why are you here? Like, you have messenger capabilities and all this other stuff. Like, why? Just, oh, it's not great in the tower as it right now. Just, Clem is having a bad time. I'm not crazy. I got tested. I swear. You know, just very much that idea of like he needed to go touch grass for a bit.
Yeah,
Go
what
see
kind of killed me?
alive people.
Yeah, go see
Yeah,
not dead people that he's realizing are actually dead. And they're like, oh.
Yeah, turns out when you enslave dead people to desks to work on paperwork for all of eternity, you tend to lose contact with other other living creatures.
I mean, to be fair, he couldn't leave the tower because all the monsters, especially since they flooded the lobby. So he just kind of went castaway a little bit. And now that that's no longer a problem, he was like, oh, I can leave? I can go touch grass again. Wonderful. It smells like corpses in here. Wait a second.
I think instead it was more like the returns start coming in, and he's like, oh, you know what? I'd like to view them from my office window. And he opens, he's like, is that fresh air? And he's one of those fucking slow pan turns around to all the homunculi, and he goes, oh! Oh! Where is Leandros? How do I get the fuck out of here?
Just, oh god, I'm surrounded by homunculi.
So had Aura read the letter to herself?
No one would have
the
known.
Imposter is?
No, you wouldn't have known who the imposter was, or is. It's, you essentially would have known the rules of the game, and no one else would have.
Oh.
You know the rules, and so do I. It's time to die.
Blur. But yeah, And then I loved leading that into it because I love this kind of shit where it's like, oh yeah, you guys are gonna have to figure it out. Let's see how well that goes over. But yeah,
I'm a
till
straight
next
ass
time.
detective. This is not gonna go well.
And next episode is the last episode of Beyond Etheria Ashes because everyone dies.
Everyone goes into a 5-way standoff and at the same time kills themselves. You know, it's just like
Ogros finds the body and immediately just starts cooking it with zero hesitation.
Right.
Well, I guess we got meat. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Jesus.
But I think this might be my brain is braining. This might be Aura's choice she has to make.
Oh, weird. That's super odd that you bring up that specific thing. Weird.
It's just conveniently nameless coming out of the
It's
potato sack.
just conveniently everything falling into place. Weird. Anyway,
'Cause
I'm excited for next session.
The only two people that had anything mentioned that I can recall about making a choice was Aura, and wasn't it?
Aura
No,
and
Nameless was
Nameless.
supposed to yeah.
Yeah.
And he was told to keep an eye on the fucking Christ. This is some bullshit.
Dungeon Master of 20 years. Ha, 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 ha.
Some bullshit.
Anyway.
He's told to keep an eye on the druid, and now Aura has a choice. Okay.
Anyway, we're going to
throw in
close
one
it.
more good moment.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Clum smashing in the door and hitting Nora in the face.
No.
Just. Heroes, I came, and then I showed up here. And why is the elf on the floor?
Get the fuck out of my house.
Make me.
I tried. You turned me into a damn coin.
Ah, so you failed?
After tonight, I've learned I fail quite a bit, even when I'm not realizing I'm failing.
Everyone fails sometimes.
latte.
Oh, look, a latte. It sat down and was like, oh, look, fantastic.
It's literally that Linkin Park song. I tried so hard.
Jesus, do not start going
got nowhere.
Midwest emo on me.
And in the end, it didn't even matter.
Jesus. All right. We're going to close it out here. There's no one really on my list that I can rate out to at the moment that isn't like double digits in view hairs. So we're probably just going to close out here, get everyone off to the Sleepy Town Junctions because it's late. This was a long session, but a lot of good roleplay, mystery, and deceit being played about in different ways. But like I said, my players, do not speak of the notes you had until next session, and then find out who the imposter is. Okay, that's one of you.
Law and Order SVU. Dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. But yeah,
This is all kind of.
we'll find out next time. Thank you all for stopping in. Thank you, my players, for being here and being a part of this. This is what makes it fun and interesting, is having good players and good characters to be a part of this world that I am building once again, brick by brick. So
One day, Laura will get it right.
one day, tune in next Friday. One day. Tune in next Friday for Siege of Etheria, where we pick up where we left off with those lovely individuals. And then we'll probably see you later on this weekend. And if not, if you live in the U.S., have a happy Mother's Day for Sunday. Make sure you get her a card, give her a big ol' smooch on the forehead, because mothers are important. They do good work.
Canada has Mother's Day too, you know.
I don't know when it is for you. Is
Sunday.
it also on Sunday? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then also, if you live in Canada, give your mother a smooch on Sunday. I wasn't going to assume that it's the same day. What am I, a monster?
Yes.
Lembas crossed with pineapple. They call me the monster.
Fuck you, Clem.
Oh, lembas and pineapple, no.
As long as it's not pineapple on pizza, I'm good.
It's
Bye,
Lambus
guys.
pizza.
Bye.
Pineapple goes on there.
I'm dipping. Have a good night,
Bye,
guys.
everybody.
But
We're out of here.
did I ever get my axe?